what is going on in the chat specifically? Also, hi, what's going on? But what
Person in
is
steamy room, person in steamy room, person in steamy room.
I look at the chat and I see all these nice folks saying hi to each other very cutely. You're like a gaggle of like shit kids that are just like sitting on like the edges of a thunderdome, kicking your legs and just like giving each other like fucking flowers you found out behind the fucking bleachers, which are covered in jibs. I I'm not complaining. I'm just observing. I think I might be into it. I'm allowed to use the word gaggle. Gaggle's a good word. Do you want to know the first time I heard well, maybe not the first time I heard the word gaggle, but what I think of, what formally introduced me to the word is, so some of you might know, I used to be really big into Overwatch during its pre-beta days, its beta, and a little bit after launch. I used to do Overwatch content and stuff. And I remember when Lucio got revealed, because he wasn't in the initial reveal, he came later. Somebody described his hair the way it was rendered. They described it as looking like a gaggle of dildos. And I've never forgotten that. Hey Gianni, I told the artist of the Sorlag muscle pic you commented on about your comment on his stream. He's live right now. Nice art. The thing about me is I so like we did the Mpreg thing last week, and that was like heavy. That's like heavy muscle fetish that you're talking about, that art piece, right? Uh I think I don't even really have the fetishes. I think I just like generally support fetishes in general. There's probably something wrong with me. Anyway, look. We don't need to talk about that too much. Uh Hey Eugene, thanks for the resub, 6 months. Love having you around. Okay. Hey, I want to show you all something. So for those of you who might not know, in about less than a month now, I'm gonna be appearing officially as the guest at a convention. I'm gonna be at a con. I'm gonna be like legitimately at a con as an official con guest, and there's gonna be panels. There, we're gonna do some panels. I don't really know. Okay, I can't talk too much yet about the panels. I don't think, but at least one of them. Okay, there'll be some capacity to meet and chat and get autographs and whatever. At Toracon in New York. That's over at the Rochester Institute of Technology, I believe. They have cordially invited me to come be an official guest. To my understanding, it's not a really big con. It's an anime convention, and it's kind of like a small thing. I think their estimated head count is like 2,000 to 3,000 total attendees, which is not very big for like comparison. I was at Ottawa Comic Con, not as a guest, just as dumb muscle for my wife's art table. And that was like 40,000 attendees. And the people there described it as being like of smaller scale than something like, fucking Fan Expo or whatever. So it's smaller on the scale of conventions. I think it'll be a cozier kind of thing. I don't really anticipate too many people are going to actually want to show up to see me. My bet is there's going to be fucking nobody in the room, and I'm just going to be sitting there playing my Steam Deck until they kick me out. But if you walk in, you might walk in on me playing my Steam Deck, and we can chat a little, and maybe you can get an autograph if you want. Don't get caught with it, because it's actually got negative value. It'll put you into debt. But while I'm doing that, So I'll be doing autographs for free, and pictures and whatever. A lot of voice actors at a lot of cons typically like charge for that stuff. I think maybe one day I will too, but for now I just want to like learn the ropes, chill, hang out, whatever. But let's say you don't have anything that you want a signature on. Well, lucky you, because it just came in today. I've been working on a little bit of merch that I'm gonna sell at the con. I'm gonna show you now. I think it's pretty fun. These are gonna be. I'll have 3 autograph cards. First, I haven't announced this on Twitter yet or anything. I just got these in right before the stream. I have 3 autograph cards that you can buy a signed copy of if you I don't know how I'll be doing this at Torque. Like if it'll be like a specific time frame that I'm allowed to sell these or something. I don't really know how it's gonna work, but I'm bringing the merch unless the TSA confiscates it. So I'm gonna show you the 3. Okay, now 2 of these. It is an anime convention, so I wanted to focus on more anime adjacent or anime roles. So to start things off, for those of you, hopefully at least I don't know, I'll be optimistic. 2 of you know about Tribe 9. I have this is the worst way to show this. I have a Hyakutaro Senju autograph card. I'll probably sign it like right on the bat. I think that's kind of cute. And this art was done by the cards are also going to feature credits on the back. So if you don't know who the character is, I don't know why you'd buy a card for a character you don't know, but on the back it has the character's name, the show name, and then also on the card it has the artist. This one was Sarah Polson at Polson Prince on Twitter. Designed this for me. Actually, she's with Sound Cadence, who did the dub, and very sweetly, she provided this art, like art of the characters, to like all the main cast. She just sent these out to us, and it was a very sweet thing. Actually, I just reminded myself I was gonna pay her anyway. But anyway, that's Hyakutaro. So you can get one of those if you like the anime. I do. Next up, some of you may be familiar with this character. This is a guy, now, it doesn't really fit in with an anime convention necessarily, but since he, I think, might be my most popular role, Gabrielle Ultrakill. This is a print, oh my god, dude, why did I do it like this? This is a print by, my wife, and I've always loved this piece. She thinks we're gonna trim the borders and make it a thinner thing. We're gonna think about that. We'll probably end up trimming the borders, but I don't know. We'll see. And as you can see on the back, Gabrielle Ultrakill and artist Marika Dama. Also, Perennial Astronaut is like her store name, but I just wanted her artist name. I probably could have put the store. Whatever, fuck it. It's my wife. I can fuck her over. So there's that one, and you could get that signed. And if you're at Toricon, I don't know. I was like, this is kind of anime. It's an anime convention, and it's a popular IP that I think people like to get things from. As you know, I'm in Genshin Impact as, I think, 4 characters now. They're all minor, but the least minor of them is Boyoung, who was in that cinematic with Bosacius. And you can see behind him is Bosacius there, who he tragically in Minecrafted with in that cave. And he's no, not a minor. You know what? He's a minor role. All right, never mind. So that's Boyoung. I think he's pretty cool. And this art was by, so you can see there, that's me again. That's Boyoung, Genshin Impact. And then this art was by Cow, Twitter at Artistic Monkeys. And this is pretty cool because this person had the misfortune of being at the Artist Alley table right next to my wife's table at Ottawa Comic Con. And I saw their art, and I saw they did a bunch of Genshin stuff. So I took down their info to do this to them eventually, to commission them for a piece to do autograph cards with, because I thought their art was wonderful. They do really great stuff. And so we have a little Bo Young here. And so for any one of these that you pick, it'll be I don't know. What do you think? We'll do 20 USD. And you get it signed. I'll sign it for you on the spot. I'm bringing some Sharpies. I'm pretty proud of my Sharpie selection. And I'll sign it for you on the spot, and $20, and you can get one of those. That's if you want. If you just want an autograph, bring whatever you want. I'll sign it. I don't care. Can we tip? I don't know yet. I have to grapple with a lot of logistics. We're gonna see how this goes. It may be a total disaster. It's probably stupid for me to try to sell anything at all. That's another thing is, so I'm an American citizen, but I live in Canada and have lived in Canada for 5 years now. So I won't have a Square reader because those don't work cross-border. So I think the way I'm gonna have to charge people is either cash only, or okay, well, I guess it's not cash only if I have another option. Cash, or I'll have a little PayPal link that people can quickly go to on the spot, and you just pull out your phone and go to PayPal and just send the money. I think I'm gonna have to do it that way because I can't figure out a way to get it to work with cards with cross-border and everything. So we'll just do PayPal and cash, I guess. If you wanted those, but again, that's only for the autograph cards. And anything else that you do, if you come out and you just want me to sign something, or if you just want to get a picture or whatever little bullshit, I'm just there hanging out. I figured it'd be a fun opportunity to do some little merch too, but you can also just hang out for free. Well, I mean, I guess not free. I don't know what it costs to get into the con, but let me put those away before I ruin them. You'll know if you bought one of the ones shown on stream because it's gonna be dented and have coffee on it from me pulling it out today. Anyway, can I trade a slice of pizza for a card? Honestly, I should take that deal. Man, I miss New York pizza. Fuck, I gotta get a slice while I'm down there. All right. Anywho, shout outs Avalente, who did today's art forever ago for the thumbnail here. This was a fan art submission forever ago, and I've been wanting to show it forever. It's great. Killer. Okay, not forever. It was like a month. I don't know. Time's weird. Listen, okay? I told you. It's not an objective of mine to like make them increasingly shocking and fetishistic. That just happens sometimes, okay? I am what I am. But anything might show up, and sometimes it's cool like this. I don't know. Okay, wait. I'm a little behind on some of our notifications here. I gotta get the ball rolling. Wes is waiting for her 1v1. We're 1v1ing Wes today, by the way. All right, hang on. Wait, hang on. Before I read any of the notifications, let me just boot the game up at least. I think I should at least boot the game up. Oh, man. Oh. No, let me just try it again. Hang on. Come on. Damn it. All right, we're going to have to play the other Champions game today. Sorry, I wanted to just play Crab Champions, but the beta's not back up yet. We'll just play Quake Champions. It's fine. Okay, let me read some of the notifications, though. Unit tip $2. Thank you, Unit. Has a voice request for Duke Nukem. It says,
Computer on. Check. Cold One. Check. Quake Champions? Check. Sending a virtual hug to the person watching this? Check. Yep. It's fragging time. I had quad when I gave them the hug. They're dead. I killed them.
All right. Thanks, Unit. Raconteur, fuck. Oh, fuck. Raconteur, yeah, okay. Said, hey, Gianni, can you say in Gabrielle's voice? Yeah.
Can I get a latte with breast milk? I mean breast milk. I mean breast milk.
Thank you, Raconteur, for that 200-bit cheer. Wait, and then you tipped $200, or not, Jesus Christ, you tipped $200, and you tipped $2 and requested it again? The bits were fine. Here, but I'll do it again. Why not?
Let me try that again. Can I get a latte with breast milk? I mean breast milk. I mean breast milk.
Thanks for the tip. Old Hickory 1767 subscribed with Prime. Good to see you, Church of Quake. I've been bumping into you in some of my matches. You're a mean player. But it's always good to see you. Smelly Batol. Tip $2. Thank you. Has a voice request for Goon. It says, gotta channel Wes. I'm not gonna fart. I'm not gonna crap my pants. I'm not gonna paint the inside of my underpants with poo-poo and doo-doo. Nothing like that'll happen. It won't. I am not gonna... Shit! No! Thanks. And Old Hickory 1767 cheered 200 bits. A little bit of hype. Thank you very much, Hickory. Appreciate it. Gay Capture resub for 2 months. Says, gaming! Couldn't agree more. Ware15 gifted a sub to Cosmic Robot. Oh, thanks, Ware. Charcoal Live? One Live? I don't know. Subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much. And then Astra tipped $2 and said, hey, sorry this one sucks. I promise my future requests won't be as cursed. Hang on, I'm getting Sam on the line for this one. Sam's loud, by the way. I don't have any way to turn him down.
I have erectile dysfunction, machine.
Thanks. And Hippie Jesus Snake subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this is Crab Champions. I got into the beta for this Sunday. I think I played it for 8 hours straight. I think like I did a couple other things that day. Sunday was like I had kind of like scheduled myself to like Sunday was supposed to be a day off that I could do whatever I want with. So I was just going to hang out and play video games for the day. But like whatever else I was gonna do got thrown to the fucking wayside, and I just played Crab Champions literally all day. I am a big fan of that, and I think the beta is coming back up later tonight, so I'm gonna be playing that some more as well. Maybe I'll stream like one run of it towards the end of today's Quake Champions stream, because Crab Champions is great. But we'll play the second best Champions game, Quake Champions. There it is. Everybody, give it up. The game. Wait, can I fix this? It's not supposed to do that. Hang on, wait. No. And stop. Stop. No. 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 Where'd I put it? Oh, wait, I know where it is. I moved it. No, that's the wrong one. Is it here? There it is. All right, it's supposed to... There we go. Okay, now I can do this. What else do I have on here? Toilet. All right, okay, we got to play the game. I think I already claimed, yeah. I was playing a bunch last night and a bit this morning.
In the shadows,
Which means I'm all ready to game, right? And I'll do good today. Right? Wait. Schlode tipped 420. Thank you, Schlode. We've just been quoting this in the house. All right.
If I were an animal, what animal do you think I would be? Serious answers only! I think I'd be a wolf. Yeah, I think so too. A wolf-lion hybrid mix. King of the jungle, but still social and ferocious. I'd be a rat. You'd be a rat. Rat. You're a rat. You'd be a cancerous rodent.
Thanks. Hang on. Kirby, I heard it with the Sam voice. Rodent. Oh, God. I love Sam so much. Okay. Bemuse tipped $2. Thank you, Bemuse. And says, this one comes from Hotline Miami. I cannot claim this comedy this time. It says.
Machine wife gone. Miss her.
Thanks, Bemuse. And thank you, perfectly timed Vine Boom. Alex McQuestionable subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much. Grimsy tipped 420. Thank you, Grimsy. And says, as Gabrielle.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to episode 1 of Germacraft, the series where I play Minecraft. This is going to be a single-player Let's Play.
Thanks, Grimsy. Jay Laughlin tipped 420. Thank you so much, Jay. And says, hey Gianni, I'm once again here to embarrass my friend, Cosmic Robot Menace Astra. So I'd like to request a little something for them as Gabrielle.
I am inside your walls, Astra. I see the body pillow! I have one too.
Thank you. Picasso subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. Rick said, or tipped $2. Thank you, and has a voice request for Gabrielle. He's a popular guy, this Gabrielle dude. All right. It says,
why don't we get out of here, and I'll show you some real magic. Oops, I dropped my slinky.
sorry, I added the slinky bit. Sorry. All right. No, Slinky. What? Oh no. Oh no, am I aging? No, Slinky there was a thing called Slinky. Oh no. No, come on, everyone knows what a Slinky is. Don't do this to me. I said Slinky. I did not say Flinky. Hang on, wait. I'm falling behind! Alright. Krimok Light subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. Wait, hang on. Recontur tipped basically $6 across a few donations. So normally I try to avoid chaining multiple tips together for like a cohesive longer script for pacing, but for these three I'll do it. And I'm going to chain these all as one, okay? I feel like this is a reference, but I don't know what it is.
Another diver, huh? Wait, you're cuter than the ones they usually send after me. Wait, you don't know who I am? Okay then. How about we go somewhere else and get some coffee?
I'm making a dating simulator where he's reborn as a fish. Christ would approve. Oh, God. Gay Captcha tipped $2. Thank you, Gay Captcha. It's a voice request. It says,
garble moment.
Sorry, no, that's not what it says. Okay.
I'm killing you. I'm killing you. I don't care about anything else. I don't give a shit about anything else. I'm killing you. I'm killing you. I don't care about anything else. I don't give a shit about anything else. My programming is just get that fucking guy.
It's too bad Marika's not here. She'd be loving this stream. Grimsy tipped $2. Thanks, Grimsy. All right, I'm going to do a few more, and then I promise we're going to play with Wes. That's my guarantee. Grimsy has a voice request for it says, as Goon, my beloved. It says,
Why is it called not safe for work? What if I work at the sex slut fuck factory?
And you do. Now put this on and get in there. You got whoring to do, big guy.
Oh boy, my favorite.
Ratcore subscribe. Thank you, Ratcore. Cedrus Corvid tipped 420. Thank you, Cedrus. Said, sorry for this request, but it is a copy pasta in the furry community. Half Gabriel say. Yeah, sure. I don't see any reason why not.
Inflates you, making you big and round.
Okay, 3 more. Voice request for... Sorry, come on and Sam tipped $2. Thank you, Sam. As voice request for G-Man. And it says...
Now look what you've done. You proud of yourself, wise guy? Did pushing me over make you feel any better? I hope so. Go fuck yourself. Your Steam account is now banned. Bye.
Thanks, Sam. Zactoplasm tipped $6.90. Thank you, Zactoplasm. Says, any voice I want. All right, no, I was gonna. All right, let's go. Let's say Armstrong. I feel like Armstrong. It's got the energy. All right, it just says.
What is he cooking?
We'll get the answer from Wes on that in a minute. And one more, Ware15 tipped $2. Thank you, Ware, and says, hi, Gianni, I'm going to be changing me Twitch username soon. I'll say who I am next stream. Ooh, a reveal. Here's a Gabrielle request.
Bussy this, Columbusy that. But no one asks about how my bussy quaking and fragging.
This channel is... we have to stop the twitch.tv/GetGianni experiment. All right, let me get Wes on the line. I know! Is that my dear friend FUNNYWES? Oh, shit, she can't hear me. And I can't hear her. Oh, God, I don't know what I'm doing with Discord. What? Uh-oh. Hang on. This should work. Wait, it's doing... I think Discord hates me lately. I've been having a lot of connection issues with Discord. Let me try reinitializing it. I thought it was my sound setup being fucked up again, but actually it's just the connection to Discord. Mattias Rex, thanks for the Prime sub. Wes?
Hey, what's up?
There's our friend Funny Wes.
Hey, man.
All right, hang on. Why do I have you at 150%?
It might be because when we finished Saints Row 2, I think that was the last time I was on for stream stuff. It might have been because I was kind of quiet that day.
That makes sense. Folks, Funny Wes from the Saints Row 2 playthrough.
Volition gave me life through that game, and
I listen. Everybody in the audience, I want you all to know, we here at Twitch.tv Get Gianni hear your feedback. You all just want Wes back on the channel at all times.
no, that's
Listen,
a horrible decision.
I do too.
That is a horrible decision, and you know it.
I also want that. We are currently working on new breakthrough technologies to put more Wes into the content. It's
horrible.
We hear your demands, and we are having. Hang on. Why did I just Nyx's hips in this outfit look like Samuel Hayden got turned into somebody's dumpy? Because
A little bit, yeah. They ossified him.
Slayer, you can't turn me into your waifu.
I got the greatest BBL on Mars.
all right.
20 pounds of pussy and ass.
All right, sorry. Enough of that.
No need to apologize.
That's a product. I didn't just make that up. All right, anyway, we don't need to talk about that. Let me
Okay.
get Wes into the party.
Okay.
I guess I'll play as Nyx.
Here we go. Alright, this will be my first time doing a 1v1. I'm a
Yeah,
little horrified.
don't worry.
I should be.
You should be. I honestly, I take
should,
it back.
yeah.
Folks, I've been doing time-based duel, but part of me's starting to think if I should do round-based duel instead. Might be a little bit more. I don't know. Let's try one round-based. We'll do it with Wes. It could be fun.
Okay.
It could be a big mistake, but I don't know. I'm kind of feeling it. And I don't know if you have a preferred map, Wes, but
Green World.
You like Green World?
I like Green World. That's about it.
All right. Yeah, we
That
can-
one and the original one, like the kind of. If that's an option.
We can do Green World.
Okay. Do you know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah.
'Cause I know for a fact it's not called Green World.
Oh wait, you're actually describing a map?
Yeah, the green goo area dungeon.
Oh,
Green World.
The one that's got purple walls but the green goo on the floor?
I believe so.
Probably. All right.
There
we'll
are
just-
like are there 4 green ones?
Well, there's some maps that are very green. There's
Okay.
Awoken, which is very green. There's Deep Embrace, which is very green. But
It's like an icky green.
if there's
It's like
green
icky
goo
disgusting.
on the floor, you're
Mhm.
probably talking about Vale of Panath. Oh,
Okay.
maybe Tower of Koth is what you're
I
talking
think that one sounds familiar. Maybe that one.
Oh, that okay, yeah, based. Yeah, Tower of Koth is awesome. I forgot Koth actually has goo. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I like Tower of Koth. All right, cool. It's probably a little big for a 1v1, but fuck it, who cares?
Oh, well then we can do a small one.
No, we're doing Koth.
I'm gonna get lost.
Wait, actually, hang on. I'm gonna start with Anarchy.
Okay.
But I think dual rounds will feature us having the ability or even the necessity to change champions. I don't know. Let's just see.
Okay.
It. Best of 5, time limit 5. What's the worst that could happen?
Oh god. Oh god.
Pizza Tower. Hey Mario.
Pizza Tower.
I gotta play more Pizza Tower.
I gotta play Pizza Tower.
Ugh, I still haven't gotten past the fucking second boss, the cheese with the gun.
Is that real? Is that a real thing?
Yes, that is exactly what it is.
I just keep seeing the crossover art. Makes me happy.
Yeah. Alright, go Anarchy.
Here we go.
Oh, this is cinematic. I should have been doing this with everybody else. Hi-Fi Rush? Yeah, I streamed it. I got all the way up to Mimosa, and then I just haven't, oh, and then my next pick. Okay, we'll go Nyx.
I'll go the other character I can use.
Alright. And I guess if the cards are really down, I'm pulling out my main.
Oh fuck. The big. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's over.
GG.
Alright, guys. I said and I made a little post about it. If you guys have ever wanted to see me get viciously murdered, then today is your lucky day.
Hey, listen. I'm in poor form because all I can think about is wanting to go back to playing Crab Champions.
Crab Champions.
Oh, it's so good, Wes. You're gonna love that game. We'll play it together sometime.
People always some Crab Champions.
I'm in the beta. I might stream it a little later because I think the beta is going to be going back online before the end of this stream. They've been doing weekend beta tests.
Okay, cool. Yeah, fuck it, I'll install it. Who cares?
No, you can't. You're not cool enough.
Oh shit.
But it is coming out in I think on April 1st.
Oh.
So not too long either way.
Okay.
But I'll show it to you if nothing else.
Okay. Not good enough for Crab
People are
Champions.
really rooting for Wes here.
They shouldn't be. They really should not be.
I gotta be honest. I agree. They're making a big mistake.
Yeah, no.
Mods, put up a poll to or a bet to get people to blow all of their channel points to bet on Wes. Completely bankrupt my audience right now. Because everyone's gonna want to bet on Wes and they're gonna lose it.
Can you also set up hospital fees? Possibly
We are proud to announce the new GoFundMe campaign for Wes's treatment.
I exploded and died, but if you all DM me $30, maybe we can change that.
Please make sure to donate Wes's GoFundMe costs to me, and I will be sure to distribute them to her.
If you call 1-800-FUNNY, you'll be brought to a hotline, and easy dub. Easy dub.
Actually, you know what? I shouldn't have opened by talking all that shit because one of those rockets almost ended me right there.
Really?
Yeah.
That's all I care about. I was close. This is why I was fairly hesitant to be a guest on Shot Ones because the other.
Oh, I forgot to roll the logo! Everybody, this is Shot Ones!
Hey, hold on. I won't shoot. Fucking Shot Ones! Motherfucking Shot Ones!
Taking every advantage I can get, Wes! You should have known!
Yeah. Oh, it's the skateboard guy. Sweet. The fuck doesn't... But yeah, I'm not really good at boomer shooters, so, you, like, brought it up to me a few weeks ago, or whenever it was starting to come on board, and I played a few rounds with Quills, who was on last week, and she is infinitely better at these kinds of games than me.
Quills is really scary. Oh, is that how the rounds work? It's like, oh yeah, okay, maybe it's like best of 5 within each. No, it's got to be best of 5 total rounds, or maybe it's first to 3 within each. I don't know. Sorry, but anyway, yeah, Quills. Quills is oh yeah, no, I see it up top. It's get to 3 points within. No, wait. Okay, hang on. I see it up top. It is, I've gotten 1 round, so I need, okay, yeah, it is best of 5 total rounds. Oh, the reason that you lost is we burned through all your champs. Right, okay.
Yeah. I had my blindfold on. Actually, let me take
I
the
like
blindfold off.
I never do duels. I have no idea how the fuck they work. They're too scary.
I have no idea how they work as you're 4-0 on me.
I listen.
I don't really know what I'm doing as you fucking.
One of those points was cheated, and you can take that with you no matter what the final score is.
It would have happened regardless. It would have.
You don't know that. You'll never know. Anyway, what I was trying to say is Quills is scary because she's really good at video games in general. And what really scares me about the West comeback.
We clip that. you were saying.
What scares me about Quills is that she's
You little bastard, where are you?
she doesn't. So like this is all I have, right? I don't have anything else going for me. I don't play other kinds of games. Like all boomer shooters are really like all I know, and so this is all I have. Quills is really good at shooters and is honestly pretty solid at Quake for a complete newcomer.
Yeah.
But she also plays a ton of other kinds of games, including the scary smart people games that I don't play. Like she plays some like super galaxy brain fucking like mega RTS shit. She was telling us all about this one she plays. Oh, I'll have to ask her the name of it sometime, where she was like showing that it's like multiple fucking planets you're managing. It's like XCOM on like a fucking universal scale, but every planet can be like looked at down to its countries and shit. It's insane. Was it Stellaris? I don't know. It might have been. I'll have to ask her sometime. But she plays like smart person games like that, so it's scary to me that she could also be really good at shooters. I think it was Terra Invicta. Yeah, I think that was the one.
That sounds familiar. Okay.
She's nuts. She's so crazy smart. But let's talk about you, Wes. You're also crazy smart.
Oh, do we have to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey everybody, this is Funny Wes. Oh shit, I forgot to introduce the guest again.
You're fine.
I really only bring them here to kill them, folks. I don't care who they are. This is Funny Wes. She is a great voice actor who is in a number of projects. She's a little bit newer, so she doesn't have a lot of projects under her belt, despite being insanely talented so fast. But she's in Bloodborne. I almost said RTX. Bloodborne PSX.
That's coming up next.
And I think already confirmed for Bloodborne Cart, or at least I hope so. Yeah, good. Okay,
yeah,
that's
I can
what
see
we
that.
need. And oh fuck, I'm sorry, I forgot the name. What's that other new indie game that you and Quills are in?
They Speak from the Abyss.
That's right. That looked
Nikki
pretty awesome.
Kalpa and Two Left Thumbs.
Right on.
It's really
And
cool.
you might also know Wes from her YouTube channel, where she does funny voice meme videos, often featuring none other than Raiden from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. And if you're a fan of this channel, then you know her from the Saints Row 2 playthrough, which apparently was one of the best things we ever did on this shitty-ass channel.
No.
And
I
the Sonic...
think the Chili's. Oh, yeah.
And her work on the Sonic Inflation trilogy as the voice of... What's that asshole's name? Silver?
He has like a normal name. You mean the office guy?
No, well, yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yes, Silver and I did Amy.
Chad.
Chad.
Yeah.
Chad. That's it.
But Chad's like a reveal. I was thinking Silver, Manic. I think you voiced Manic.
Yeah, for a second there.
Yeah, and I think we had you grab another one, but I can't remember. But yeah, she was very good in the. I'm just gonna go ahead and say the official voice work for the Sonic Inflation trilogy.
Can I put that on my resume?
Yeah. Who's gonna stop you? What is Jimberlake Chaotix gonna come forth and deny it? I hope so, because then that would mean I could finally just talk to him and thank him for making such an incredible piece of art. I was genuinely hoping that stream would spread far enough, spread like a pear. Never mind. I was hoping that stream would spread far enough, so that Jimberlake Chaotix himself would be alerted about it and then like reach out to me and I don't know, like say something horrible to me. I assume, but it didn't happen because I told you this during the stream, but I swear to God, I streamed the Sonic Inflation trilogy like years ago. Like I had like 8 viewers years ago. And I swear to God, he showed up in the chat went on a communist rant and left. GG's.
Awesome. Oh, yeah, yeah. You could call it a match if you like.
Pretty close.
Yeah, I was pretty close to 0. Look at fucking. Yeah, no, that was a fun time. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I wasn't looking. Did Wes win? I was pretty close.
Yeah, no, she got it.
It was a tough one. Oh yeah.
All right, moderator, go ahead and close the bets, and then actually flip the results. So everybody who bet on Wes, award them insane amounts of points, and everybody who bet on me and bankrupt them.
I have incredible news.
Wait, no, hang on. I mean the other way around. Hang on, wait. Everybody who bet on Wes. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Yeah, do that. Do the first thing I said. Never mind. Oh, we never ran it? Okay, never mind. Disregard entirely. We never ran it. There are no moderators.
No gods, no kings. Can I? If there is a betting pool, can I bet like 80,000 on you real quick?
Do you have 80,000?
Fuck no! Are you kidding me? I was sweating
Twitch.
I was sweating getting Quiznos
Twitch,
today.
please add channel point debt. Please make it so that people have to watch in order to get back to 0, and make sure it like shows in red, and also email them from time to time letting them know that we need to collect.
I want Twitch deficit. I want you bastards to consider selling your homes. No, but it's fine. We have fun here.
We have a lot of fun here. Wes, I feel like that was short. Was that short? I feel like that was shorter than other shot ones instances.
It's pretty short, yeah.
But it was short but decisive. I think I'll end it there regardless.
Okay.
Although to be honest, I'll just say it now. Fraggy Fridays have kind of settled down to a point where it's not really juicing a ton of people into the player base, and then it's more just like my own audience and maybe a few random AFPS addicts like me who hop on for the Fridays. So my point being that the reason why I didn't queue into the servers with friends as a rule was because I wanted to create as many slots as possible in the match for people to try to bump into me, and that was part of the fun of the event or whatever. But since Fraggy Friday has kind of settled in a way, I'm less worried about doing it in any, quote, proper way. So I think in the future I will be probably once in a while I'll grab somebody like you or whatever and just queue with them for a bunch of matches, and then just kind of turn it into more of a chill hangout thing where I'm more willing to grab friends.
Sure.
Especially for some other games that we'll be doing Fraggy Fridays for. I think that'll be fun for like maybe Diabolical, and also I'll mention this now before I forget. We are going to be doing eventually Rats Instajib, which is a great arena shooter, but don't rush and buy it yet. Basically, here's the plan. Rats is awesome. I love Rats. It's a great game. But the thing is, it's you have to buy it, which is I don't like doing Fraggy Fridays on games that you have to buy, especially because this genre is mostly dead and the copy will go back to being pretty worthless to you as soon as the stream is over. So what I think we're gonna do is I'm just gonna keep a lookout for when it goes on a good sale. And maybe that week I'll do a Fraggy Friday of Rats Instajib, and we'll just like push off whatever we were gonna do that week and just make that week the week we do Rats Instajib. And I'm not saying this, don't go pressure them, but I did reach out to the dev and mention this to see about maybe hopefully making that happen in the near future. And we'll see. So don't go and buy it at full price, because I really don't think it's going to be worth it for you at full price. But it is a fun game, and I'd love to do it for Fraggy Friday. So we'll see if we can get it on a good sale, and then we'll bang on that. Because I've seen it go down to like $1 or $2, I think.
Oh damn! Then yeah, I can definitely do that.
So it's
so goofy.
pretty doable if we get it on a good sale.
Okay.
So anyway, that'll be the plan in the future. But for now, folks, this has been Funny Wes. I'm gonna link her YouTube. She's great. I think if you're on this channel, you already know her and love her. But keep doing that, and if you don't, then start doing that. Oh, I have a shout out feature. Okay, wait, but let me make sure I get your name right this time, because I need to stop giving subscriber followers to the other Funny West.
Good.
You have the underscore.
It's funny and then an underscore, and then my icon's like that little orange guy.
Got it.
There is also, I will probably post it in like 30 minutes or so, but there will be something to possibly do with that channel.
Wes is about to drop a video. Yes. So
it's more of an announcement than anything. But...
Wes is about to drop an announcement more than anything. And so please go check her out and go be ready and hype for that. I'll probably play it on air when it drops. Or shortly after it drops.
We will see.
So
probably soon.
That'll be pretty good. All right.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to tell these lovely people, Wes? Anything you'd like to plug or?
No, just thanks for having me on here. Thank you for taking your loss like a champ.
It wasn't easy.
Yeah, it was very easy for me. Victory, I mean. But no, I had fun. This was horrifying, legitimately. Thanks for watching. You guys better go play Quake Champions.
Aw, thanks, Wes.
And buy stock in Rats Instagym.
They won't. Nobody plays this fucking genre. So thanks for playing with me today. We did. So thanks for making that happen, Wes. All right. Love you. Have a nice day. I'll see if I can show you Crab Champions later.
Okay, sweet.
But for now, bye.
Bye-bye.
And then I kick her out of my fucking party. Wes is so cool. That was Shot Ones. But while we were having so much fun with Wes, I'm a few notifications behind. Wembley TTV cheered 200 bits. Thanks, Wembley. And says, hey, Gianni, not sure if you know the guy, but Matthew, who does the Wrestling Botches videos on YouTube, keeps on replaying the Duke You Like Men video, to a point where on his streams, everyone in the chat types out, men, all at the same time, ha ha ha. I do know of Matthew. I'm not personally into wrestling, but I'm like a fan of and pals with a bunch of people who know wrestling, so I've learned of a lot of Matthew's hilarious shenanigans through that. Do we have a raid? What the fuck? Oh, God. Gamagachi VT rated with 73 viewers. Hey, Gamma. Hang on. This one's significant. We got tricked the other day. I'm gonna pull it up. We had an incident the other day where Wari did a voice request that was for this person, and then I saw later after the stream, I saw a video on Twitter. Hang on. See what it's supposed to do here is okay. Here's the video. Wait.
Yes. Happy Valentine's Day to my wonderful frog wife? Gamma? Seriously, who the hell is this?
So that's who just raided us. Thanks for the raid. What were you folks doing? Was it fun? Tell me about it. This is an interrogation. Hang on, I'm pretty behind on my notifications here. Let me try reading them. Eugene tipped $2. Thanks, Eugene. And Eugene has a voice request that says any voice I want. I'm going to go with Ranger. And it says,
She fraggy on my Friday till I
thanks, Tinted Mint. We finished Hi-Fi Rush and watched some upcoming Graham Taylor's, no, game trailers. Hey. Or more accurately, I should say, hey, chai. All right. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush is awesome. I gotta finish it. I got to Mimosa and then I just stopped, mostly because I've been doing work or hooked on Crab Champions. But I will finish Hi-Fi Rush. Fat Wizard tipped $2. Thank you, Fat Wizard. Has a voice request for Gabrielle. It says,
Machine, what is this search history? Funny sex, comedy sex, sex laugh, inflation, fun sex, Empergreg, blood sex, funny boobs, penis sex, funny clown sex, sonic comic sex. It just keeps going.
the will of God found the group chat, boys. We're done for. All right. Brandon 550 gifted a sub to Unit. Thanks so much, Brandon. Nigel-chan tipped $2. Thank you so much. Has a voice request for, I think it's Columbo, and it says...
Bomblet.
No, that's not what it says. It says...
Oh, one more thing, Mr. XX Noob Slayer XXX. You said that last Friday you made love to my mother. But I just remembered, on that Friday you were busy getting owned by that Gianni guy in QC. It's Quake Champions. Free on Steam.
Thank you. Foodie Wizard resub for 5 months. Thank you, Foodie Wizard. Said, I received the bomb you mailed me, Gianni. I'm typing this with my blown apart stump hands. Yeah, the bombs are going out, apparently. That's early to me, but I thought it was gonna be like late March. It's mid-February. They're just going out. It's there. It's that. Wait, I guess I could grab them. So yeah, if you ordered one of these, you're getting it soon, I guess. Yeah, that. So that's good. Quill's got hers, and detonated a relative with it. I can't show you that video, but there is a video she posted on Twitter of her throwing it across the room. So yeah, these are going out. Once I'm confident that everybody has received theirs, then I'll initiate phase 2. So look forward to that. And just remember to keep it really close to your bed. The Wasp in your house cheered 500 bits. Thanks so much. It says request for Duke to do the door stuck meme. All right, well, normally there's a rule about the script fitting in the box. Okay, but let's see what I can do off the top of my head.
Door stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck. Please. Please move. Please, God, I beg you. Door stuck. Door stuck. You are a genuine sucker.
I think I forgot like half of it. Anyway, thanks, Wasp. One of the few times in my life I'll say that. Fucking hate wasps. The insect. Well, I guess anyway. Comet Dragon tipped $2. Thanks so much, Comet Dragon. Doc or Gabrielle, take your pick. We'll do Doc. It says, I need to get my Hank plushie. It says,
No, Hank. I'm not going to put on the nurse outfit. Quit giving me that look.
thanks, Comet Dragon. Rick and Tura tipped $2. Has a voice request for Gabrielle. It says,
Oh my god, I am ultra killing!
thank you. Voice Quills resub for 23 months. Quills, we were just talking about you. Says, OMG 23 years I've been quaked. Quills, that what was that Galaxy Brain game you showed me where it was like XCOM but on a universal scale? Was it Terra Invicta? What I was talking about was how you scare me because you're good at shooters, but you're also good at smart person games. I don't like that. Stop that. And Tucker Ace 0324 subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. I guess we could play the game. I'll start with a little bit of Ranger. Mint's heading out. Thanks for stopping by, Mint. Good to see you. Hey, we fragged Wes. Other than that, this will be our first match. What's it gonna be? No, you didn't. No, I got one. I got one in on Wes. She stomped me otherwise, but I got one on her.
Vote now.
Why does it like to start me with Clan Arena? All right, I mean, yeah, all right. I'll do it. Hey, Wheel. I wasn't here, so it didn't happen. Damn it, Higgs! I try. Never mind. Forget it. I was gonna have you rig. I was gonna send my viewers into. Forget it. No, it's not important. All right, I wanna rectify some things that I've said about Clan Arena. Clan Arena's really fun. It's some of the most fun you can have in Quake. It's easy to jump into in the sense that everyone starts with all the weapons and their full health and everything, so people don't have to worry about learning where pickups are or whatever. So it's easy in that way.
Round begins in 3.
But it's just that it's elimination for the round, so I think it's not that great from like a newer player perspective, because they're just trying to... Oh, he's gone! They're just trying to get the grips on like the controls and stuff, and it sucks to die immediately like that guy did, and then have to wait like, you know, fucking 2 to 4 minutes to be able to get your hands back on the controls again. I also think Clan Arena can be kind of one of the most brutal if the match is not really well balanced. If like one team is a lot better than the other team, it can really feel like you're just waiting for the hurting to stop, because you walk in, you die, you feel bad about failing your team, you watch them die without you. It can be really rough if the teams aren't like well balanced enough. But if they are balanced-ish, even, like a little bit, then it can be some of the most like fun and engaging gameplay you can get, especially if you're playing with friends, because you can really have like some strategy going on and do a little bit of call out and planning, and it can really be great. I like Clan Arena. I just also fear it. Is my thing.
Round 2 complete.
Gianni once again playing Ranger in the mode where Ranger has literally no stats.
2, 1.
Hey, listen.
Round 3.
I'm just trying to give these new players a chance, so I'm handicapping myself, says Gianni as he rocket jumps into a ledge and achieves nothing. I can almost see him. Just not tall enough. Need uppies. I should really join my team. I'm getting out of here. Fuck. Alright, he's down the drain. Let me stick with Wheel. Wheel knows what they're doing. Let me tell you, Wheel right here, one of the fucking most hardest players I've ever met. I've never seen...
Your team eliminated. Round 3 complete. Round begins.
Stream needs more Sorg. Alright, you got it.
2, 1. Round 4.
Wait, I don't want to do Sorg in CA, because her only real advantage in this mode is that she has the CPMA movement, but I suck at that. I can't do it. All right. What do you mean? Why did I hear... Who has the starting shotgun? Isn't that what that is? That's the boomer, right? No, wait, maybe that's the... Okay, that's gotta be the Quake 1 double barrel then that I'm hearing. I thought I was hearing the single barrel. See, this is how Slash can look to... Ooh. This is how Slash can look when you really know what you're moving around, know what you're doing moving around the map. You'll never see that with me, but you can go really fast with her.
Round 4 complete. Round begins in.
I gotta here. Let's do something I know.
2, 1. Round 5. Fight.
We're gonna start turning this match around. For what it's worth, I actually regard this as a pretty good match of Clan Arena. I don't know if we're gonna pull it back, but it's like feasible. I fucked up. All right.
Round 5 complete. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 6. Fight.
Oh, somebody asked if we're gonna do Fraggy Friday for Open Arena, or sorry, not Open Arena, Open Fortress earlier. Yes. I'm in Open Fortress as 2 announcer packs. I know it and love it. It's a great game, and we are inevitably, eventually going to do Open Fortress. It's pretty high on my priority list. It's not as high as a couple other entries, but it's pretty up there. Well, actually, more specifically, sorry, it's not as high as I think Diabolical is, but it's higher than Rats. We just might end up doing Rats first if we happen to catch a sale for Rats. But after Diabolical, the next,
Enemy team eliminated.
like, not QC one will probably be Open Fortress, unless we do
Round
Rats.
begins in 3, 2, 1.
I've streamed it before,
Round 7.
multiple times. But where were you? I don't know why. I don't know why I'm taking that tone with you. I think I have like this thing inside me that believes that you should suffer for being here. Like, I think it's a moral failing to support this stream, and like I'm taking it unto myself to personally punish you for it. Now, is that right? Yes. But I should try to run the channel a little bit more intelligently than that.
7 complete.
Where's the sense of self-preservation?
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Round 8. Fight.
One really good thing about Clan Arena, though, is that there's no self-damage, so you can rocket jump all you want, which is fucking awesome. Or you'll use it to put yourself into traps like I just did. What am I trying to achieve? Wheel's got this. They're literally a pro player. I've watched real Wheel frag Rappa.
Enemy team eliminated.
See?
Round 8 complete.
Literally like QPL's finest.
Round begins in 3, 2.
Didn't I hear they got like invited to like Team Liquid, I think? And Wheel was like, no, they're not good enough for me. Alright, that rail would have been sick if I landed it, though. Alright, we got this round in the bag, right? Where are they? Oh. Holy fuck. He's going over here. Sorry, big man.
Round begins in
They call me Mr. 0% LG.
round 10. Fight.
Oh, is that a Cryptid Cliffoth raid? 8 people? Thanks so much. Hi. What were you doing? How was it going wherever you were doing? Tell me about it. I want to know. Or try to tell me about it, and then I won't see it because I'm too busy dying. Alright, so if I could like land a rail in my life, it would probably help the match. Oh no. We all knew. Miss. Taking a trip down Nostalgia Lane with some Pokemon Platinum.
Eliminated. Round 10 complete.
Nice.
Round begins in
I'm more of a Power World guy myself.
1. Round 11. Fight.
Have always meant to raid the one and only Gabriel Ultra Kill. That's a different guy, says somebody in chat. That's a different guy. I've always V1. Where is he? Oh shit! Oh fuck! Skillberry really snuck up on me with his stealthy. Yeah, sorry. I'm the guy who voices Neon White. Didn't even score a frag.
Enemy team eliminated. Round 11 complete.
We did it! And what matters is that we all contributed equally. Thanks for turning me on to Quake Champions. It's so fun. Hey, thanks for playing. Here's where I'm at. Cause let me show you all something. There's this person who does some YouTube videos. They're not a particularly popular creator. You've probably never heard of them. You wouldn't get it. But named Cat Bomb. You might have seen them around the Retro FPS community a little bit. And they did this video called We Need Arena FPS. And they put some of my quotes in it, so you know they've got to be smart. But anyway, they discussed some things about, you know, some problems with the genre and some hopes for the future of it, and it's a pretty solid video. I'm not gonna say I agree with like everything in the video 100%, but it's a nice video, right? And what I said, I think I commented it, whatever, who cares. I said, I'm always gonna keep hoping for that miracle game that brings the genre back or whatever, but I'm done waiting for it. I think if you enjoy Arena FPS, you should we have games here now. There are some with players, and even more if you're willing to do Discord servers or whatever. I'm not really, so I just play QC, but we have some games. I say play what's here because after years of waiting, I'm just done with the waiting. I'm just gonna play the thing I like. That's my take anyway. Hang on, I'm a couple notifications behind here. I am Argus, resub for 3 months. Thank you, Argus. Says Clan Arena, best arena. Are we really gonna pretend? Are you really gonna come here and pretend that we don't believe in arena? Get out of here. Grimsy tipped $2. Thank you, Grimsy. Grimsy has a voice request for Goon. It says,
Boss, help! FUNNYWES kicked me out of the Saints because I rolled a shit blunt in a Burger King restroom.
all right, I forgot to say this while Wes was on air, but I realized something about Goon and Wes. Goon and Wes is literally Jack Horner and the Jiminy Cricket character from the new Puss in Boots. It's literally just that again. I need to get Wes to say like, yeah, come on, Goon, you wouldn't shoot a puppy, right?
Yeah, in the face, why?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Cosmic Robot Menace tipped $2. Thank you so much. And says, last rec for the night. It's the funny slug boy Chromune from Guts Party. Guts Party. All right. It says, this is Viscera Fest, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know.
Bro,
swear I can handle one more hit.
Dr. Mortiz just coming on the comms like,
I warned you about them.
sorry, never mind. That's a different bit. I'll workshop that one. Thanks, Astra. Charcoal Live tipped $2. Thank you very much. It says, request for JC Denton. It's for a friend. I got you. It says, you have 5 seconds before a bomb all over the place. Get off of Roblox and pay me for that copy of Fallout 3 I bought you years ago. Thanks, Dark Hole Live. I'd love to see some Star Trek Elite Force on a Fraggy Friday. I actually do want to play that, but not for a Fraggy Friday. I am Argus, tip $2. Thank you, Argus, and says, wondering if you could do a line as Gabrielle for my buddy. It would make his day. The line I had in mind is,
Get your ass online and in the arena, fish, so I can go Old Testament on your bitch ass.
thank you, Argus. Bemuse, tip $2. Thank you, Bemuse. Says, hey, it's Javi, back again with more psychic damage. Oh, God, are we... All right. Yeah, I know. All right.
So, these council guys, you're saying they tried to kill you? Severed your light or something?
Why'd I hit the stinger? That's not a gotcha. I saw, I can't remember who did it, but there was this one piece that was Gabrielle sitting on a bench next to, I don't remember the characters, John Cruelty Squad. And the Cruelty Squad character was just like, just saying, first time. It's so good. Voice Quills tipped $4.20 and says Gabe, Crying Cat, and BJG. Who the fuck is BJG? What, Blowjob Goon? Hey, boys. No, never mind. Got that bit. BJ formatting. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. I see. Okay, G stood for Gabrielle. Never mind. Forget what I was saying. BJ. Yeah, I got you. Mm-hmm. All right. Now, technically, we tried to start cutting down on voice requests that are multi-character, but of course, we'll do anything for Quills, so I'm only mentioning it to avoid confusion with others. All right, let me see what I got here.
Now, foul apostate, you shall pay for your crimes.
No, please, I just wanted some pizza.
No time for excuses, worm. You... Hey, have you guys heard of Quake Champions?
Just BJ just appearing. All right. No. Grimsy tipped $2. Thanks, Grimsy. Says, I'm begging you to do any line as blowjob goon.
Hey, big boss. I can really do with a promotion, you know. I got alcohol to buy. I'd really, I'd do anything for a little increase in pay. You know what I mean? Oh, big boss. Well.
That's the full extent of what I think we can get away with on Twitch.
Person in steamy room, person in steamy room, person in steamy room.
Where 15 tipped $2
Person in steamy room,
and
person
said,
in steamy room.
on a scale of 1 to 10, how much Canada rent have paid? Honestly, I'm gonna go ahead and say 6. Ottawa's not too bad. Well, we've gotten some pretty. I'm sure you can find expensive places, but on the scale of things, like now that I know numbers in like more major cities like Toronto or Vancouver or even in the States, New York, LA, and all that, like this is more expensive than where I'm from in Florida for sure, but it could be worse. I'm gonna say 6, but I think in the future I'm gonna be paying a little bit more. We're gonna be looking at some places, so God help me. Anyway, here's a request for Gabrielle.
This is a message for a big fan of mine. Javi, you are my blower bow. Now die!
Burning LED, subscribe with Prime. Thank you, Burning LED. Martin tipped $2 as a voice request for Gabrielle. It says,
Yes, machine, it do jiggle. Some say it's the most righteous of jiggles in all the circles of hell.
I need like a... dodgeball. Forget it. Come on, Sam tipped $2. Thanks, Sam. Voice request for BJ Goon. We gotta stop this. It says... Oh, man. What have I done?
Hey, boss! Check out how good my tongue action is! Oh man, this popsicle tastes so good!
Alright. I just want to play Quake. Let's play as Visor. He's cool. Can it just be easier? Does it have to be so hard here? That one's going in the hall of chat. All right. All right, what are we doing? Deathmatch on Mating Press. That's what she sounds like. I'm a Corsica impressionist. That's a reference to. When did we duel quills? Was that last week? Oh god, what's happening to time? Yeah, it must have been quills. Yeah, it was quills. Look at my guy Ranger back there with the Quake guy and the Enforcer helmet. Oh my god. He looks like Mom said it's my turn to play on the Xbox.
One. Fight.
Yes, I'll hit them with the nothing. Oh god, it's a mess.
Yes,
I think I gotta steal that Ranger look. That's really good. Alright, hang on. I'm Visor. I have uncapped strafe jumping and wall hacks. How could I lose? Oh no! Got him. I pulled it out to try to gauntlet duel her, but I'll take that too. It's so wild that Quake 64 exists. Not as wild as Quake 3 Dreamcast. Fuck. I did not fully realize that little cubby connects to that like that. The maps always have, there's a lot of thought to the maps. There's a lot of little things and little connections and little peek-throughs and windows and cracks that you can shoot through. Let me show you one of the coolest ones that I just learned about, or I'll try to if I can get over to it. I saw it deployed in a pro match. I think it was like right over here. You can like shoot through this floorboard, and I think there's one up there as well. Yeah, I think you can shoot through that as well. I was watching, they were like racing along. I think it was actually a Rafa match, and I think it was Rafa versus Tox, and just like fired a rocket down as he was like pursuing overhead. It was kind of sick. Also, that rail. Hang on, wait. I'm being talked to in the game. I'm gonna reply to them. Also, I should activate my ability once. Hang on, let me hit him with All Reliable real quick. There we go. I've been waiting for a good opportunity, i.e. a moment when I'm not dead, and it just hasn't presented itself. No! Wait, did I not close out the smiley? No, I did. Okay, thank God. You scared me. Oh, she took the lift. I kind of love that. Nyx can go invisible, but you can still hear it when she hits a lift. Or sorry, not invisible. Completely ghost. Intangible. She can't do anything in that mode. When she enters phase shift or ghost walk, she can't pick up anything. She can't attack. She can't do anything but reposition. And she can't come out of it of her own. It's on a timer that she has to. She will come out of it at an exact amount of time, which I only really learned recently. So that means that the more you play, you can learn the timing on that and know exactly when she's going to reappear, and try to figure out where she's going to reappear. And you also get a clue, because when she goes into that mode, there's a little, like, wispy trail that follows her direction. And you also can technically telefrag. I think you can still do it as Nyx. If you reappear inside of somebody, it'll do a pretty significant amount of damage. It's not just an instant kill, but I think it does a lot of damage. If I had to guess, I'd say it's probably like... There, I finally used it. Yeah, I saw him kill me. I think it's like 100 damage maybe. That's what Rangers is, so I would guess it maybe is around 100. Nyx is a one-shot? Is it? I swear to God, I did it to somebody earlier today, not on stream. And I heard it do damage, but I think it didn't kill them. They might have changed it.
5-minute warning.
It might have been a one-shot at launch, and then they nerfed it or something. I don't know. Just guessing. Hang on, wait. Let me play as her.
We're getting murdered out here.
Ranger's 125, but Nyx is a one-shot? Huh. I mean, I could also be stupid. It's very hard to pull off, I'll tell you that much. Because your positioning has to be so precise to actually be inside of somebody else's box like that. And in a game where everyone moves so much, it's not an easy thing. Hang on. Is he gonna do it? Through the stairs! Alright. I mean, it wasn't a kill, but...
Enemy has the protection.
Nyx is 100, it's not a one-shot? Okay, yeah. It's possible maybe it was a one-shot at one point, and that might be what they're remembering. But yeah, I think it's just 100 now. He knew.
Do yourself a favor and put the gun down before you shoot yourself.
Oh god. What are my objectives here? To die. All telefrag is 100 now. Yeah, okay. That checks out. Why? Yeah, I think abilities in general have all been tweaked down since launch. They're still good. They still do pretty useful stuff, but they were all, I think, a bit stronger at launch. I don't remember them being, like, match decisively stronger, personally. But I've always been pretty casual, so... God! The quad charge. No! Skill! I will lead the way. Jumps off a cliff. Look to your god moment. Got him.
From the grave.
Yeah, it's true. He took the quad with him. It might have been on purpose. Still pretty funny, though.
left.
Just walk at him. Why?
One frag left.
Peeker, I'm nervous. Cuddle me.
1 minute warning. Eighth place.
Is this the new Overwatch? Yes! This is Overwatch 3. It's super hype and everyone's playing it. Come play it. Actually, this did technically only come out in August. Hang on. I gotta. All right, I'm fine. Gabrielle's Discord kitten tipped 420. Thanks. Has a voice request for Gabrielle Ultrakill. It says,
Come now, my little kitten. It is time for our slumber. May your dreams be many and your nightmares few.
hell. Grimsy tipped $5. Thank you, Grimsy. Says, I wanted to ask if you have any advice for incoming streamers. Also, sorry, Asgoon.
Boss, I am not the sloppy toppy demon. Why would you ask that?
I seen the way you eat. I don't trust you.
I don't have advice for streamers because I'm not a streamer. And I know that's hard to believe, but I am not a streamer. I believe that I am a voice actor who streams. It's different. I never succeeded as a streamer in my life. I'm a VA, so people know me from that and show up for I think that purpose, and not because we run a good stream here. So I don't know. Good luck. Okay, do you want to know what my honest to God take is about streaming? And this isn't advice, because I don't want this to discourage anybody or anything. Really, really pounds of salt. But personally, my perspective is that it's really, really, really hard, because streaming is so saturated, to start streaming and get off the ground from streaming alone and to build a stream and be known as a streamer. I feel like it's gotta be easier to literally do anything else and then have people, you kind of get to know people, you're in a community, whatever, know you from that, and that'll give you an initial, at least a base to jump off of to start streaming with. That'll sort of really help grease the wheels on getting your stream going. I think, just from my observation through the years, it seems really hard to just do streaming. That being said, people have done it, so obviously you can. But that's been my perspective. Is I personally wouldn't dare try to just be a streamer and that's it, because it seems very hard. And also, I don't know how to tell you this, but streaming's like one of the least profitable things you can do as an online creator. It really does not pay that well. It's fun, so I do it. And it's good for some things, connecting with the community, and you know, it can be like a form of advertising for some people in some ways, and there are reasons to stream, but I just mean if you're looking to do a thing, I don't know if streaming's a smart pick because it pays peanuts, and I assume you have bills, but I don't know. That's a conversation for later, because anything you're trying to get into creatively online takes a really long time to start yielding any money anyway, so you're probably not worried about paying your bills quite yet. I just it's something to also consider with streaming, is it doesn't pay well, so weigh things accordingly. I think I saw a tweet from I think Jake Lucky that was posting. Now look, I don't know anything about what big streamers are doing, but I saw a tweet with that what is it, Amaranth streamer? I don't know much about her, but she had talked about her numbers on his little show, and it was like Twitch 100K a month, which is good, which is okay. Yeah, it's good money. And then compared to her OnlyFans, which was 1.5 million a month. Now, I think that's an extreme case that we can't all learn from. But when asked about it, she was like, well, the streaming is still good because it serves as like a form of advertisement that pays me to do it. So it has its place and everything. All right, sorry, enough streamer talk. My point is, I think the best way to do streaming is to not respect it at all. And I hope this channel is a monument to that. I just refuse to take it seriously. Anyway, thank you, Grimsy. Sorry for the rambling. Don't listen to me. I really don't know anything about being a professional streamer. Tithribo! There's no way that's how it's said. Tithribo subscribed. Thank you so much. Martin tipped $2. Thank you, Martin. That's a voice request for Goon. It says,
Boss, you need to help me. I touched a strange space rock, and now an alien wants to eat me. Not in a sexy way either.
Thanks, Martin. Is Color from Outer Space a movie about bisexual lighting that kills people? Yes or no? Either way, I liked it. Z Skicky subscribed. Thank you so much. And Hippie Jesus Snake tipped $2 and says, question for you. How would Duke Nukem feel about the sore Gussie?
Holy shit, it's an alien bastard. Stand still. I'm gonna blow you away. Wait a minute. You're not like the others. What is this, some kind of mating dance? Is this supposed to arouse me? I think it's working. I guess I could make the time.
I have to stop it there because it's just gonna fall into being a full fanfic from me. And Crowbar rated with 19 people. Thank you so much, Crowbar. Says, we wanted more Quake champs. You know what? You've got it, my friend. Thanks for the raid. What were you folks doing? Was it fun? Tell me about it. I want to know. Tell me. Tell me! Gotta head to bed so I can partake in capitalism. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by. Crabitalism. we were doing Quake Champs custom lobbies. Hey, nice. I might do a customs with viewers thing again. We did a couple streams like that on this channel. I don't want to say never again. I just, I don't love it. The over here, like, I had to, like, run a queue to keep people rotating around, and I just hate telling everybody, hey, wait to play the game. I like doing it this way, where I'd say, let's just all queue up, because you can just keep running your matches, and maybe you bump into me, and you don't have to wait to play. I don't like wait to play. It feels like a barrier of entry, which is stupid, because it's really just a barrier that is patience. But if you're like me, you don't have any patience, so patience is a barrier to entry. It's starting to make sense why I don't play smart people games, but anyway. We might do customs again sometime. More likely is like the Quake live stream where I hop into a server that houses, you know, fucking like 32 people or whatever, and everybody can hop into that same server, and that's one way to be more sure about it. But that's also fucked up, because the Quake live stream kind of sucked, because nobody wins then, because what happens is it houses 32 people, so the match is a shitfest where nothing matters. That is just kind of like, it's fine to play, but it's not really, is it really even life? And then it's full the whole time. So for everyone else who isn't in that 32, they're just waiting to see if a slot opens, or they just have to just give up, I guess, anyway. And so it's like nobody wins. I almost prefer just like random matchmaking like this, because it's like, okay, well, at least we get good matches, and everybody has a dice roll to play with me. Not that I think playing with me is such a special thing that it really needs to be pursued. As you can tell, I'm a pretty fucking average player at best, but yeah, you know, it's part of the fun gimmick. Get Gianni, I get it. What? Millenoir rated with 88 people. Jesus. Hey, thanks. Why all the raids today? You all know we're just playing arena FPS, right? It's unusual. I'm not used to people seeing the genre. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. What were you folks doing? Were you having fun? Was it a good time? Tell me about it. And mods, if they don't tell us what they were doing, start banning people from the raid. What are they doing over there? Oh no. Oh! You know, I walked into that. Hey, it's Justin! Hey, Justin. Good to see you. Justin, I want you to know that I'm not going to be mad if you don't come visit me at ToraCon. ToraCon's like kind of like a smaller, little cozy, like university type thing. I know normally you only roll with the biggest, dickest, coolest shit, so I don't expect to see you in such a humble place, but if you do, I promise it won't be worth your time. I'm quite boring. I'll just be sitting there playing my Steam Deck, because nobody else is going to come see me. No! That's not what I didn't mean to hit that.
However, Gianni, do tell, see that Columbo impression? That isn't necessarily a quick and easy thing to do, is it? Hit the sting, there you go.
I mean, okay, I'm not a good impressionist. I would actually say I'm not an impressionist, at all. I'm just a run-of-the-mill common voice actor. But if you wanted my guide on doing a Columbo impression, okay, I'm not qualified to be any kind of coach for anything, period. So all I can do is tell you my experience and what I've done and what's worked for me. So if you want a guide from me, the step one would have to be watching every episode of Columbo and watching them all again. And just watching Columbo regularly for like a decade of your life. And loving Columbo. And that was where I started. Oh God! Actually, you know, I could have used Berserk to get out of that. I love Columbo so much, and your incredible impression gets me. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's really funny because I never thought to do Columbo posting at all because I was like, I'm not gonna be able to do a good enough. Like, I'm not gonna. People are gonna know that I don't sound like him. It's gonna sound like shit. Nobody's really gonna like it. People are gonna be like offended that I would voice him so poorly, and I wasn't gonna do it. But then Marika, my wife, she sent me. Fittingly, I guess it all started with my wife. She sent me the smaller Columbo Twitter account just for entertainment.
That's a whole lot of Cala Vivo.
And I was like, all right, I gotta do this. Come hell or high water. I have the punch anyway! Oh, shit! So the thing about Berserk... Oh, shit, I always forget the Doom guy has a double jump, too. The thing about his ability Berserk is that it's pretty difficult to actually get kills with it. But it's great for mobility because it's fucking... Basically, you can become a Cessna. Oh, he's gone. That's a kill. Going for the fucking airbornes like I'm ever gonna land him. Oh, shit! Almost.
Enemy has the quad.
Oh, you bastard! Oh! That's all. What was I doing? I'm on your head. Shit. Check this shit out. Not what I wanted. I really wanted to hit her with the Berserk, but I ran out of time. But that's alright. Eternal Praetor suit? That'd be pretty cool. They, you know, maybe if, you will play the game and it gets support, they'll be able to, spend money on it again. Play Quake Champions. Or don't. It's your life. I don't know. Because 2016 is inherently better. Alright, I'll admit, I think I do like the 2016 one more. But nonetheless. They did put in the Marauder shotgun, though.
Protection spawned.
Oh, God. They know I can't land rails. Fuck! Oh, you're lucky I'm an idiot. Hang on. Is he gonna... Oh my God. Oh, we're both idiots. They did add it to Fortnite, which is basically Quake Champions 2. Hey, kill that user. No, Fortnite isn't Quake Champions 2. It's Unreal Tournament 4 2. I'm good. Oh, shit. No, it wasn't enough. Fortnite's literally Mugen. Oh my god.
Warning. 3 frags left.
Wait. Oh, did you live? Oh shit. Bye. Lamau.
2 frags left.
Now, time to miss 16 rails.
1 frag left.
Ugh.
4th place.
Shep Fax tipped 420. Thank you, Shep Fax. And just said, cat face. Thanks, Shep Fax. Downloaded the game like 20 minutes ago. Any beginner tips? Play it. Oh, wait, I do have one for you. If you want to be able to come to grips with the controls and stuff and like learn it a bit without having to deal with the brutality of facing full-on players, just come over to this button right here. Play humans versus bots. This will queue you up to play against bots that actually dynamically adjust to the skill level of the team they're facing against. This is a good way to sort of like just be like, how does it feel to play the game? And kind of like learn what the buttons do. Without you know, necessarily having to deal with, you know, the full breadth of player skills that you might come across in matchmaking. But, you know, don't be too afraid to play against players. You won't die in real life. Johnny, sorry I missed most of it so far. Might hop on the airport Wi-Fi and play it. You better. Ooh, Trin on Unholy, or on Veil of Panoth, or on Insomnia. I love both so much. Molten Falls it is! Yeah, I do know Fade Out. I thought it wasn't free. We talked about Fade Out on another stream, and I said I would be interested in doing a Fraggy Friday on it, but it's not free, and I don't like to do Fraggy Fridays on games that aren't free, except in particular circumstances. I was wrong, though. Maybe it became free at some point. I don't know, but it is free. It has no players, but there's a lot of stuff that I like about it, so I could see us doing a Fraggy Friday for it at some point. I know they, like, stopped. They said they were stopping, like, update development and stuff. So I was like, oh, they are done with that game, so I don't know if I should bring people to it at all. But then after they said that, they still put in more updates for the game. So I guess they just couldn't get enough. Back for more. But, either way, yeah, it's cool. I dig it. There are other games higher up on my priority list for Fraggy Friday, but I know about Fade Out. It's good.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Okay, so the deal with Unholy Trinity is you die. Do I really want to be Doom Guy? So the deal with Unholy Trinity is you die. You have the Holy Trinity of weapons with full infinite ammo, which is, of course, the lightning gun, the rocket launcher, and the railgun. And there's no self-damage, so you can rocket jump as much as you want. It's deathmatch. That is Unholy Trinity. What Unholy Trinity has a lot of is players who... Ooh, okay, I can shoot sometimes. Fuck! Shit! Players who will very much use it to train their LG tracking. So, it can be a little tough at times, because some damn good players are just out here lasering your ass. But I also should be doing that, because I could use a little bit more practice. You know, I don't know, it feels good. Hoping to get those lore scrolls, I guess. Oh, I landed it! 4 HP. Oh! Oh, come on. Oh! Oh! Oh. Gone for a bit anyways. It was fun to raid you. Well, thanks for it, Emil. I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. You have yourself a wonderful day. I'm surprised you're still here. I raid people, and then I say, hi, I love you, bye. Because normally after a stream, I'm melting. No! Why? Why is life so cruel? Your voice is nice. Yeah, after that incident. Yeah, totally. Oh, my boy got clotheslined. Sorry, Red Doom guy. Arrgh! So here's a little tip about if you're getting LG'd. Bye! Actually, that's a good example of what I was right about to say. The lightning gun does pretty solid knockback, and so you can kind of juggle people with it. But it doesn't do as much knockback if they keep their feet on the ground and stay planted to keep their friction. See, I fucked it up there. If you're going against somebody who's LGing you, instead of jumping, if you try to keep your feet planted, you'll get juggled a lot less. And instead, what you want to try to do is do a little bit of, like, you know, strafing and try to get the fuck up their tracking with strafing. Because if you jump, it's possible they can kind of get you in that juggled rhythm and really just send you flying. Or at least that's what I think. But you'll notice that I'm not good at remembering that. So I usually just spam jump anyway. Some players think that the lightning gun is overpowered, but actually what they're experiencing is known as a skill issue in the community. Every weapon is overpowered in its scenario. Which is part of why the delicate balance of the weapon list in Quake especially is so important. And why it's been the same weapon loadout for 20 years, except for the Tri-Bolt, which... The Tri-Bolt is also good in its scenario, but its scenarios are very niche. But I still think I like it more than nades, which I never thought I would say. But I played Quake Live, and I kind of am like, wow, it's actually... Grenade spam actually sucks! Whereas the Tri-Bolt lets you do some planning type stuff like you would do with grenades, but without just filling a room with them blindly. he's so weak. He's not that weak. He's okay. He was pretty weak. Starting to get a bit overstimulated. Yeah, quick, do that. Thanks for stopping by, Bemused. Oh, Jesus God. See, it's funny. Quake and Arena FPS, for a lot of people, it can be, like, way too much that's happening. For me, I think I only feel at peace when I'm playing Arena FPS. It's the only time I'm in a true Zen state. Because it's the only time that enough is happening to make the thoughts stop. But I know that's not everybody's case, so, you know, definitely take care of yourself. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Hey, FBI, that statement resonated with a lot of people here. You might want to keep your eyes on this whole situation. We may have a functional list on our hands. Look, UT99 is valid therapy if I believe it is. Yeah, UT99 is valid therapy. I wouldn't say that for any Arena FPS, but I would say it for 99. What was I thinking? I'll hug him. Okay, you could just take my life and take everything. I was so confident that was going to be an air shot. Why would I not rail? Okay, yeah. Why? He saved it! He's Doom Guy, he could double jump, of course. I'm sorry, sketchy fellow. That's actually, we bump into that person a lot, and they're here. They watch the stream. Hard anarchy main. Does Clutch still have the aerial dodge? Oh yeah, he does. I abuse that shit like crazy. It's awesome. Clutch might be the one champ who I almost kind of can like do the ability or do the movement for. Like I cannot nail crouch sliding. I fucking suck at CPMA. I suck at most of the movement styles, but Clutch I can do because Clutch is simple. You just hit the button and he does it, and then you just hit it a lot and he keeps doing it. But Clutch has a catch. Clutch's movement is easy to do, but it's a deal with the devil, because in so doing it, you will develop carpal tunnel. It's a trade I'm willing to make. What? Oh, gee, why all this today? Grapefruit rated with 167 people. Hey, thanks. What the fuck? We're getting so many raids today. What is going on? I thought we were blacklisted on this platform. Thanks. What were you folks doing? Was it fun? Tell me about it. I'm interested. Hang on, let me pick my last night. Why not? Doing Pizza Tower? Pizza Tower's so good. I gotta muster the courage to keep playing it. It's so good. Oh, it's so hard. Old Pizza Tower demos? That's pretty cool. That's a fun little experiment. Hang on. Grimsy tipped $2. Thanks, Grimsy. Has a voice request for the Goon that says...
Hey, has anyone noticed the glow and aura around cops' guns lately? Yeah, they seem so, grabbable.
Thanks. Certified Saints Row 2 moment. And Grimsy tipped another 2 and said, I'm on my upswing right now, so everything is funny as Goon. Oh my god. Goon voice request that says...
You are bi, and you still don't have a boyfriend or girlfriend. Damn. Nobody wants you for real.
Fucking... Can we get Peppino and Quake? He's in Doom! Okay. Can I tell you? For the longest time, I thought Pizza Tower was just the Doom mod. Which I guess is a typical thing that I would think. Because I only knew of the Doom mod with Peppino. I didn't know that they were working on like a whole game for it. They aren't streaming for Fraggy Friday because they're all practicing for QPL tomorrow morning. Oh, yeah. For anyone who doesn't know, Quake streams on Twitch here, and they do the Quake Pro League, where you can watch the pros esports it out. And I gotta tell you, even if you're idiot casual like me, I'd actually say check it out because it's surprisingly like entrancing to watch and very fun to watch. I'm not sure I can like really learn anything useful because I just don't have the like fucking attention span for it, but it's still very entertaining. High level Quake is like really fun to watch, and the thing that stands out to me about the Quake Pro League is, I shit you not, it gets more concurrent viewers on Twitch than the game gets concurrent players. I'm not kidding. And it's so weird because most other games aren't like this. But more people watch Quake than play Quake. And watching it, I can kind of understand why, because it's very fun to watch. But it's so weird. Caesar to Salad tipped $2. Thank you, Caesar. Has a voice request for Columbo. It says...
Steamed hams, you said? Oh, it's a regional dialect. Upstate New York. Ah, that's funny. Yeah, see, my wife, she's originally from Utica, and not once have I heard her say, steamed hams.
That would be really good. That would be a really good one, Steamed Hams Columbo. Where you're pulling a good thread there. Marika, I gotta watch this one sometime. Marika told me she watched one that was steamed hams, but Seymour is possessed and Chalmers knows. Just the fucking... I haven't actually watched it, but she said that to me and I just started cracking up. I almost fucking lost my dinner. And Delirium's subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much. Hey, I'm gonna go on a quick BRB, and then I'll BRB. BRB. Yeah, so, well, what I was thinking was, we'll get a huge rating, and then if I immediately go on VOD instead of playing the game, we'll make sure the channel doesn't grow. Hi, everybody. Oh, this is this week's thumbnail, by the way. People were inquiring. I've said it before. I don't set out to deliberately try to to create an arms race of horror in increasingly shocking thumbnails. It happens sometimes. I am what I am. And I have one of the greatest artists of all time supporting me in this bad nature of mine. And their name is One Obese. But with or without them, I'm so fucked up. But other stuff is cool too. Like, look at this. This was by Avolente. I credited them on Twitter. They sent this in a while ago. This is awesome. This rocks. I love that. It doesn't always need to be some crazy shit. Something. All right. Charlie San tipped 420. Thank you, Charlie San. Has a voice request for Ranger. It says, "All right, I'm a crack open an Arizona Arnold Palmer, not sponsored, by the way. Have a slice of Hawaiian pizza, log into Quake Champions, and I'll see you in the arena." Awesome. I love Ranger so much. All right, let's play Death Knight, probably, depending on what mode we get. Yeah, the colors are really good. I love that explosion. They posted the source inspiration pose. It's fucking Gus from Breaking Bad. Or from Better Calls. Okay, I never watched the shows. I want to. I swear, eventually I'm gonna. I just not yet. Dude, so there was recently this thing that was like, oh man, it's been such a long run for Better Call Saul. It's crazy to see it finally end. I feel fucking crazy because in my mind, Better Call Saul is still the new one that I need to watch the old one because I'm like, oh, I kind of want to watch the new one too. So let me get around to finally watching Breaking Bad, and then I'll watch Better Call Saul. And to me, Better Call Saul is like, oh yeah, that new one I should watch, and people are talking about it like it's lived for 60 years. Wes, kill him, boys! Oh, the match is on. Whoops. Okay, sorry. I thought it was warm up. Nice. Hit him with the nothing. I don't know if Death Knight's a really good pick in this map, because the map has, in its primary area, a healing pool.
Enemy has the quad.
So, because for anyone who doesn't know, you didn't think I'd be stupid enough to walk up here, or to jump up here, huh? Alright. For anyone who doesn't know, Death Knight's, he does not have much going on for him at all. But what he does have is very good, and what he has is the fire. He throws fire, and it lights you on fire, and you die of fire. But if you're taking fire damage, or any kind of DOT, so acid damage as well from Sorlag, and you get any health, it immediately puts out, it stops the damage. It stops the bleed. And that blood pool in the middle of the map there heals. So what it means is he's a more questionable pick on this map, because they're pretty likely to touch the blood pool and put out the fire. Doesn't mean he's like totally non-viable, but something I think about whenever I pick him. And then his passive is this. His melee will also apply a fire DOT. Which is, Death Knight's weird because the fire thing is really all he has, but it's good. Which is kind of why I think Death Knight's a great pick for new players, because you don't need to think too much about really any of his, like, there's no like more advanced stuff to learn. You just hit the button when you want to hurt somebody, and that's good. See? Yes, the blood heals. And it's not only that one. There are other maps with other blood pools that will also heal you. One that a lot of people don't realize is on Church of Azathoth? Azathoth? I don't know. Church. There's one underneath the railgun, and standing in that will also heal you. You're not going to take it? I don't even know why I lit him on fire. Actually, while we're talking about the abilities, something pretty interesting that I only saw the other day on the Quake Discord server. Sync Error, who's the lead dev for this, he posted on the Discord some interesting history about Quake Champions, and it was that, funny enough, a lot of people were like, oh, they're just trying to get in on the hero shooter Overwatch trend. But the game was apparently in development that way for, like, I think it was like a year or like 2 years before the Overwatch announcement. And he was saying how he remembered, like, the meeting with Overwatch's reveal, and figuring out, you know, the situation from there. But the original reason he was saying for the abilities, or for the champion stuff, was so Quake throughout its history has had multiple different styles of movement, and everyone kind of, like, all the styles have different people who want them in the community. So you've got, like, strafe jumping, you've got crouch sliding, you've got the CPMA stuff, you've got the grapple hooks, you've got all kinds of shit from Quake's long lineage. And so what he was saying was he's always liked the way, like, Street Fighter will give it so that different people who like different things about different games in different eras all have a way to get their thing that they want. And that was the original, again, I think, hopefully I'm not botching what I read on Discord, but that was the original, like, driving thing for the champions, which kind of is awesome and makes a lot of sense because when you look at the champs in the game, yeah, you've got like Athena has the grapple hooks and Slash has the crouch sliding. I think Strong has it too, and like the CPMA air stuff on Sorlag and Anarchy for those people who love that. And then of course everyone has the good old-fashioned like normal strafe jumping, but Visor has it like totally uncapped. And so everybody with all the different movement things they want kind of gets to have it. And the game is it's like my favorite one for hero bullshit because the way it's designed is for like most people in most scenarios you can kind of just pick whatever you want and roll with it. Like it's not like an Overwatch situation where it's like, well, I want to play as McCree, but we really need a Lucio or whatever. It's kind of just like you can just everyone's DPS. It doesn't matter. You're still playing Quake no matter who you pick. So you can kind of just do whatever you want with it. And so what that means is that theory, that idea of everyone having their own movement system that they like and having access to it at all times, without giving you the insanity of every player having every movement. Which, oh boy, if you think you get stomped in this game now, you kind of get to have your cake and eat it too, is the idea. I like it. Now, not everybody has my reaction to that. As we've learned, but I just thought that was interesting. I figured I'd share that little nugget of info with you all. I was so sure he was taking the lift. I don't know how Wheel always gets into my matches, but I'll make him regret it.
1 minute warning.
Clan Arena. Yeah, I was saying earlier, Clan Arena can be really awesome, but it can also be so brutal. Like, it depends on how the match, like, the team balancing is. If you get against a team that's just, like, way better than your team, you're just dying. You're just waiting to be able to play the game again. But if you have a match that's, like, kind of even, it can be really fun. Unlike, like, deathmatch, where, like, kind of no matter what, you're going to be playing the game. I guess I'll take the quad. I deserve it. Oh, we lost. Overwatch dating sim. Yeah, I saw that. It's cute. I don't know. I'd give him a point if it was fully pornographic. It was like a cute little gag thing, right? It has like 3 characters in it, maybe 4. It's like a quick little fun gaff. I get it. That's a cute little thing to do. I think it should be fully pornographic and incorporate the Blender porn. They should have collaborated with people from the community to make a fully not safe for work adventure. Then I would give them a point. Hang on, wait. Martin tipped $2. Thank you, Martin. Martin has a voice request for the Goon, and it says,
Boss, I love you, but now I have to go. I'm sorry. Sayonara, boss.
Eh? Where you... Oh, he's in the bathroom again.
Thanks, Martin. Kirby heading out. Thanks for stopping by, Kirby. Grimsy tipped $2. Thanks, Grimsy. As your most scrinkly, sobbing, wet, pathetic character you have. I mean, by the text you wrote, vigilante, but I think I'd rather let's spin it as cat. It says,
No! Please don't kill me! I'm only worth 1 point! I'm so weak! I only have 5 HP! I'll only give 2 XP!
real voice. Caesar the Salad tip $2. Thank you, Caesar. As a voice request for Columbo, we're going back to it. Hell yeah. It says,
Oh, an Albany expression. My apologies, sir. Wow, these burgers are quite similar to the Krusty Burger ones, and you call them steamed hams, despite the fact that they're obviously grilled.
thank you, Caesar. Speaking of grapple, I almost never play Athena. Let's do her at least once while I'm thinking about it. Gianni, how has your voice not died yet doing those high-pitched scrunkly characters? I told you, that's my real voice. It's this that hurts.
Vote now.
Either of these. I could, alright. We're about to have a pretty rough match.
We have a superior force. Let's take them.
Bye. I can just roll another one. One of those players is a cheater. I hate to say it, but it's true. And not just because they killed me a bunch of times. But let's just say I have my ear to the ground, and I've seen it myself in several matches. The game doesn't really have a big problem with it, but there are a few people that I've seen around. And I'm just like, do I really want to bother with this? They're actually, I think, about to implement another anti-cheat update that'll hopefully help out with that. But for now, let's see if I can dodge him. It is not a difference in skill. The community will tell you. farm them for content. I did watch a duel between Rafa and a cheater. Rafa won.
We have a superior force.
This is probably more normal. What do you... What, they gave up the update? What do you mean? Okay. Okay, let me... Before I even find out about that. I saw that, and I'm happy for TF2 players. That's great. But also, I looked at that, and I was kind of confused because I read it, and it looked like all it said was, yeah, we'll do an update. Hey, community, can you make an update? Which the community is already constantly making stuff. What's the announcement? I didn't really understand. They adjusted expectations. Ooh! Nice. So I learned, what did I learn? You can, if you press it again, you can swing? I didn't realize this about her hook, but apparently there's something to it where you can do swinging around if you, like, hit it again. Well, oh! Press again plus hold. Ah. What is my guy's plan? I gotta learn the hook. I'm so bad with a grapple. There's one Athena streamer, hard Athena main, that I know of, named Hailstorm. And Hailstorm is all about Athena, and will show you some awesome shit that you can do with the grapple. I, like, never play her, so I need to play her more so I can learn to use it at all. I'm trash with it. She recently... Alright, I'll mention it. She was recently dropped from 3 grapples to 2. Hailstorm, I heard, is not taking it well. But nonetheless, an excellent player. I'm trying. I'm gonna take her into a custom and just fuck with it, because I kind of want to figure out the swing. This also might not be a great map for it. Like, surely I can swing through there. Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, I see. And then if you release at the right time, you can really fling yourself. That's awesome.
Light 'em up.
Oh, man. What is happening out here? It's the fucking microwave hallway in this room. Pretty slick, huh? Nice grapple escape. I actually did not. Alright. What? Why are video games so hard? And does it have something to do with my lack of brain cells? Alright. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. It's gonna sound like I'm memeing, but I'm not. Yes. And me too.
Incoming protection.
No!
I've been knocking them down since boot camp.
Oh, fuck.
Protection spawned. Protection. Enemy has the protection.
I was not paying attention to my health.
To them. Don't wait. Help them.
I recently turned off the sound that plays when you take damage, which I didn't even know I could do. So I'm still adjusting mentally, I think, to not receiving that feedback for being hit. It is kind of nice, though, because the sound is pretty sharp. So it's nice to not have that drowning out some other audio. I would not recommend doing it immediately, but once you've played for a while, I think you have a feel for when you're taking damage, mostly. The one that stands out the most to me is when you're getting hit with LG. It sounds, somebody once described it as, it sounds like someone is pissing into your ear. And that's really true. All right.
10 flags left. 5-minute warning.
New character about to drop soon? Yo? Yeah. No. They're right. They're about to release a new champ. Everybody, start playing now, so you can be ready for when the new champ comes out. All right, that was a slick little grapple. I'm okay with that. Whee! Oh no.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
Orb incoming? Nah, I think it would be Beastmaster if anybody, right? Because Beastmaster, they were talking about it, was like pretty far along. And I think Hunter was also pretty far along. Now, Orb was in the works, and Orb is who I want the most. But I think Orb wasn't as far along. Again, all of that new champ development stuff kind of started taking a huge back seat once the game just wasn't doing very well and there wasn't a lot of resources to put into it. So I think those resources start focusing more on, like, okay, let's, you know, kind of take care of what we have here rather than reaching for more, and it becomes... Now, I'm not a dev, so don't quote me on this, but I would take a guess that it's more of like a matter of survival, where it's like, okay, we could sit there and try to do, you know, a million more champs and possibly have to close her down because we tried to get ambitious with that, or we could do this stuff that'll keep it at least running. And we're in the timeline where I can at least play it, so I'm pretty happy with that. I'd rather the game had 1 million players, and so we had a bunch of fun new champions. But at least I can play it. I'll take that. This is arena FPS. You got to celebrate your little victories. They need Gabrielle in this game. They need Pepino. Just a totally new champ. Holy shit. I genuinely think Commander Keen was somewhere in the pipeline. You know what, Shep? I actually do know about Wingspan. Oh, wait. Let me do... maybe... I could play as God's funniest champion. Heading out. Thanks for stopping by, Radio Anarchist. Good to see you. That's you. Leaving. That's what you look like. We need a new Blood Arena shooter where there's just the goon amongst all the gods. Technically, New Blood has one if you count Duskworld. New Blood's smart in that they're not stupid enough to actually try to do a multiplayer game as like a pretty indie. I mean, New Blood's like pretty successful, but you know they're not quite fucking. It's very, very difficult and very, very expensive to do a successful multiplayer game, unless you get like an oddball viral hit like like Among Us, right? For example, they did Unfortunate Spacemen, which was Among Us with guns, long before Among Us. And, you know, God bless him. I enjoyed Unfortunate Spacemen quite a bit. But it, oh boy. Robbed of its rightful glory. Gabriel's in Unfortunate Spacemen, by the way. He has, like, custom voice lines for it and everything. And Postal Dude's in it? But anyway, New Blood, for the most part, they're like, yeah, don't do a multiplayer game. And they're definitely too smart to do a fucking arena FPS. You get a raid? Tim Conlan raided with 65 people. Hey, thanks, Tim. Appreciate it. Now there's an arena FPS player. What were you folks doing? Were you having fun? Tell me about your little party. Play more Reflex? I don't think I'll do a Fraggy Friday for Reflex because, again, I'm very hesitant to do it for any games that people will have to buy. Because if I tell people, hey, buy this game to participate in this event today, and they do, then they kind of, like, they don't really get a good value prospect out of it, because after the stream ends, the copy goes back to being pretty much worthless for them, because there are no players. In some situations, I'll do it, but for the most part, I try to avoid it. And Reflex, I don't think, has any reason why I would make exception for it. And that's, I'm saying that as somebody who likes Reflex. Quake Live was one that got to have an exception, because Quake Live had hundreds of people who asked me to do it. And then I streamed it, and I think even they didn't show up. But Quake Live is at least, I mean, it's not totally worthless after the stream, because Quake Live has some players. I always describe Quake Live as being like half the player base of QC, but twice as hard to actually get a frag for normal humans. But nonetheless, it has players. You can be a QL player. You cannot be a Reflex player. Well, you can if you're willing to do, like, Discord pickups and stuff. Which is totally valid, and there's nothing wrong with that, but that's not most people. Most people just want to hit the play button and play the game. Which is a big part of what's good about QC. Because you can do that. For many of us. For some regions, it's a little tougher. Australia, Asia, RIP.
5-minute warning.
You have 250 friends with the game on Steam. Do they play it?
Incoming quad.
You know, I was really looking forward to that heavy armor.
Quad spawned. Enemy has the quad.
You can always get games. Oh wait, QL? Yeah, you can get games on QL.
Your team has the quad.
Reflex. I guess you can get games if you ask your friends.
Impressive. Obey the gods.
But Reflex is a good game. I do like it.
This may be my way to die.
It's not much to look at. And I'm not really too sure what it offers, like, specifically that interests me that I can't get out of other arena shooters, and except for some, like, really nuanced mechanical stuff that I don't care that much about. But I still like it. It's still a good time. They made a good game. You know? That guy's a viewer. He knows. He knows I'm a scumbag. I play Reflex to get air control. I mean, you could play some of the champs in this that have it, and if you don't like QC, you could... Well... Yeah, at that point, if you really don't like QC, then I guess Reflex is a more solid option, because other than that, you're just going back to CPMA. QC's kind of dog. Yeah, but it's dog I can actually get kills in at least. Well, actually, I don't think it's dog. I actually think it's pretty fun. But, like, for example, if I go play with the 5 guys who are playing Reflex right now, I'm not getting a single kill. That's if they're online. Oh, you just 1v1 your friends. Yeah, see, that's kind of a barrier for most people.
Incoming quad.
I can't believe that worked.
Enemy has the quad.
I don't know. I feel like, you know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna sit here and dog on Reflex. I like it. I can't think of too many reasons why I would play it over other arena shooters, but I know there are some more hardcore people in the audience who have some specific mechanical nuances that it appeals to them on. And, you know, I can appreciate that. You do your thing. You and those 8 guys enjoy that. I'll be over here. How well does QC run on my PC? Pretty solid, actually. I know a lot of people have performance issues with it, but that always kind of surprises me because it's definitely not like the most optimized game ever. But I was literally playing this on like a fucking 650, and it was like a 5-year-old 650. It was a little worse at launch, but I was playing it like a few years ago on like a 5-year-old 650, and on low, but it still ran fine. So I'm always surprised how many people have such issues running it. I mean, it's not that much of a mystery why people don't want to get into a dead game with little to no future and 8 players that will just kill them over and over again. Especially with Reflex, where there's a price to do that. At least with QC, they can hop on and do it for free. AMD. I hear there's like some. I don't know what it is, but I hear there's some weird stuff between AMD and QC.
Prepare your team.
If you're having weirdly specific issues, and you're on AMD, it's I remember reading something about it, and I think the community has some like something that you're supposed to tick or untick that like fixes it. But I have no idea because I've always just been on NVIDIA. Gotta love Tim bringing in the raid of people here to tell me to stop playing the game I'm enjoying. Thanks, Tim. Don't worry, we're gonna do a Fraggy Friday for Diabolical.
Lead lost. Teams are tied. Lead lost.
Yeah, and then they'll say, well, I can't play that because it's on the Epic Game Store. But I'll try.
Incoming quad.
Oh no, I was so confident.
Your team has the quad.
Yes, Diabolical is EGS exclusive. Now, this is going to be hard to believe, but I still think that was actually kind of a good choice for it. Because, especially as an indie arena FPS coming out, but I think as an arena FPS coming out at all, you can't charge a price and expect to get players, period. Even fucking Halo is free at this point. And Diabolical was gonna be like a $15 game on Steam until they got the opportunity to make it free if they went with the Epic deal. I still think that that making it free was a smart idea.
Teams are tied. Stomper.
I think what they realized with Diabolical was it wasn't happening. Like, I think they realized, okay, we're not getting a bunch of new players. Everybody who hops in that's new immediately bounces back out. All we're gonna have is our little core audience of hardcore AFPS players who wanted, you know, the specific stuff that Diabolical offers, and QL, but it's new and with more community features and stuff, which Diabolical is an amazing game with so many, like, power user-oriented features, right? And I think they realized, okay, this is all we have, and this audience doesn't care about all that other shit. You know, announcers and skins and this and that. This audience just wants the game good. So let's focus on that and not blow the rest of our steam on doing that other stuff, and just focus on taking care of this core audience that we have. And I can tell you that it wasn't working out for Diabolical because I brought people in during the beta and at launch. I brought in friends who played, got absolutely destroyed, got frustrated. I genuinely, like, friends who don't get frustrated playing video games got frustrated playing Diabolical and bounced off it and didn't want to come back. Even harder than in QC, because I think QC is, like, generally a little bit easier to play, and I think there's probably, like, a few more players of like various skills, i.e. shitters like me and QC. But QC also gives leeway with I think, like, you know, especially the abilities and stuff. I think QC is a lot easier for normal humans to get into than Diabolical. And so I think they realized, okay, it's not happening with new players with Diabolical. Let's just take care of what we have here. And I mean, its little core audience there is enjoying it. There's like, what, 100 of you in the EU that plays it regularly and enjoys the game. So, you know, it is what it is with Arena FPS. It's a niche genre, so you don't have a lot to work with. But one thing is without doubt, they made a great game with Diabolical that was very, very, like, for the players, by the players. And you look through the fucking options and shit on that game and you're like, oh my god. But it possibly was for the players, by the players to a fault, if you wanted to get new people. But really, I think we could talk about this till we're smiley blue in the face, and we have. But I really think we're in a time frame when Arena FPS is just super niche. And you don't have a lot to work with, especially as an indie one. I think given the circumstances, Diabolical did great and continues to do great. And I look forward to doing a Fraggy Friday for it. But it's also not about to become my main game, because I logged on the other day to look at it, and there were 20 players, none of which I already know them, and I know I can't beat them. And then I filtered for NA, and there was one player. So, I don't think I'll be playing it as my main, but it is a good game. If it had players, I'd probably play it a lot more, but I'd say that about any Arena FPS. Even UT3X. If that comes out and fucking has players, guess what I'm playing? I like UT3. I can have fun with that. I can enjoy Unreal Tournament 3. It's not bad. I will be where the players are, which for now is QC. And I quite like QC, so I don't have a problem with that. There is also Splitgate. Splitgate's numbers are... I love Splitgate. Also, I'm in Splitgate. LOL. But Splitgate's numbers are very comparable to QC. But Splitgate is...
Your team has the protection.
Splitgate's a different flavor of arena shooter than Quake, obviously. It's very enjoyable. I enjoy playing it a lot. We'll probably end up doing a Fraggy Friday for Splitgate at some point. It's a good game, very smooth to play, feels very good. The Portal shit's fun. I like it. I don't really have any problems with Splitgate. I also play a good amount of that. However, Splitgate's a weird one to push to people right now because they announced that they're no longer focusing on Splitgate 1, and instead they're focusing on their next Splitgate game, which I think is actually a pretty good move considering where the player base was at. They're looking to like go Unreal Engine 5, and I'm very much looking forward to a Splitgate that looks better and has some new ideas and hopefully a new marketing push and all that shit. I think Splitgate 2 will be cool, but it's weird right now because people don't want to look at Splitgate too much because they made the mistake of being honest. And they were like, yeah, so we're not really looking at developing more stuff for this right now. And what they did was honestly kind of cool. They put out an infinite battle pass and said, hey, we're pretty much done with Splitgate 1. Here is an infinite battle pass that never expires. And every X amount of levels or whatever, you'll get a new thing. So you can just keep using this battle pass to get all the shit in the game. Pretty awesome, honestly. But every time I try to talk about Splitgate, we get people have a problem with it because it's,
Enemy has the quad.
quote, abandoned for them to focus on their next thing, which I don't think is really true, but I know what they mean. Nonetheless, it's a very fun game. But I have to kind of be in the mood for it, whereas right now I'm more in the mood for Quake. It's a different flavor.
Enemy team wins.
It's obviously more Halo than Quake. You don't like the portals? Yeah, I thought I wasn't going to like the portals, and then about 20 hours in, I started loving them. All right, Gerald. But yeah, Splitgate's very fun. We'll be playing that inevitably. I've streamed it multiple times. But if you're like, I'll play Splitgate instead of QC because I'd rather play Quake, but Splitgate has players, Splitgate is really comparable to the QC player base most of the time. Sometimes I think it edges it out a bit, but it's so comparable that you might as well play this. Splitgate also does something very smart, but a lot of people don't like it, which is that it seamlessly uses secret bots to fill out the lobbies. And if you're new, it's going to put you against a bunch of bots. It'll put you against like entirely bots and then less bots. And they will just slip them right in there and it won't tell you at all that it's a bot. And this is good because it means people can hop in and get a feel for the game and be like, oh, I like this game, because people like winning. But it's definitely something that bothers some people. I don't really mind the bots because I'm like, hey, it gets the matches going. I'm happy with it. QC does also use bots, but it tells you in the form of you look at the scoreboard and they have a ping of 0, which is pretty dead giveaway. Hang on. Kybercore tipped 420. Thank you, Kybercore. Hi, Gianni. Just thanking you for helping me achieve my lifelong dream. Tactical ordnance in plushie form. Hey, listen. Keep it near your bed. And there's a voice request here for Caleb, and it says...
Horny jail? No, this looks terminal. I'm sending you to the horny morgue.
Thank you, Kybercore. Rune Anarchy tipped $2. Thank you, Rune Anarchy. First time catching Fraggy Friday on Twitch. Just shout this. All right, you got it.
Let's fraggin' go!
Thank you, Rune Anarchy. Caesar to Salad tip $2. Thank you, Caesar. Has a voice request for Columbo. Yeah, we can do Columbo.
Just one more thing, sir. What's going on in your kitchen? Aurora Borealis, sir. At this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, and localized entirely within your kitchen.
Thank you, Caesar. Typical Melon Men tipped 420. Thank you, Typical Melon Men. Lyric from a Kendrick Lamar song for Gabrielle. I don't know who that is, but I think I also don't know what... All right.
This man made Billie Jean. You say he touched those kids. When shit hits the fan, is you still a fan? A machine?
Thank you, Melon Man. All right. Let me go on a quick BRB, and then we'll play some more Quake. I'm back, believe it or not. I'd like to respond to the allegations that I was on BRB. They are true. But I've grown as a person. And ready to play some more Quake. What would hurt more? UT3X succeeding and making Epic fat stacks, or UT3X failing and getting killed by Epic as well? Okay, this is what's so confusing about UT3X. It is a free update that makes the game free to play, and they said they won't be putting any MTX in it. The only way it could make them money is if it had insane success somehow, and then they made a sequel, which they'd have to, I guess, call UT4. We're great, we came back. I don't understand, especially why delist the single-player ones. I do not know what they're getting at. I am baffled by their decision. But I'd still rather it succeeded somehow. Now, the reality is I don't think it's gonna. Because, again, UT3 is most people's least favorite Unreal Tournament, so who's excited to play that? And 2, who's excited to play that when you pissed off all of the Unreal fans, even the single-player ones, by unplugging the servers and delisting everything? Now they're not going to play it out of spite. If you didn't do that and then did the free update, then people might be like, oh, yeah, all right, free UT3X. Hey, I think the bottom line is going to be this. Every release that comes out for Arena FPS has players for a week if it's lucky, a day if it's not. For that day and or that week, I will play UT3X. And if it somehow, by some miracle, blows up and the Arena FPS is back in Unreal Tournament 3 form, I'm playing Unreal Tournament 3. It's a solid game. But I don't think that's going to happen. Will Epic just kill it when it doesn't have players? I don't know. It feels like they would, because I think Epic is just on a tear of wanting to wash their hands of anything that isn't a giga banger, i.e. unplugging Rumbleverse, even though it was doing all right. And delisting all the Unreal games, but I have no fucking idea what their actual line of thinking is right now. It would be so funny if they then delisted that too. I would be like, why? But then I'm sitting here like, well, why did they delist the rest of it? I truly cannot predict this beast. A liability to the bottom line. I know, like, it's just like, yeah, Unreal 1. I'm tired of you sitting over there making $50 a month.
Incoming quad. I'm just warming up.
Cleaning up the stocks for portfolio. I don't know how any of that shit works, dude.
Your team has
Maybe.
fallen.
But hey, look. I
Teams are tied.
care about this genre, for better or worse. So I died. So I'll give it a shot. We'll play it.
Lead taken.
I sincerely hope it does well. Just like I hope every fucking AFPS release does well. And when it doesn't, I'll be sad, just like I have been for every single other one that has gone back down to 0 players in a week. And then you know what I'll do? I'll boot back up QC, where people are and have been this whole time.
Teams are tied.
Through it all, insanely enough, somehow, despite being from a AAA and being at such a small player base for so long, QC continues to endure. It never left my side.
Lead taken. Teams are tied. Lead taken.
Is Quake Champions bad enough at launch to warrant all the hate it got? Not all the hate it got. But I think more of it than it could afford to endure. I think the launch was rough, and that really being an arena FPS in modern day, I think it didn't have that room. Which is too bad, because the stuff that was rough about it at launch, I feel like all the problems I had are smoothed over. I'm happy with it now. But it's difficult to walk that back. QC hasn't really had a big campaign of people going, it's good now. Except me, right now, telling you that. Hop on. You could one-rail Light Heroes at launch. I mean, you could one-rail everybody in Quake 2, and... I did not like that rail zoom shit. It had a thing at launch where the rail could charge up more damage by being zoomed in. Did not like that. Glad they cut it. Another one of the things that I didn't like that is now resolved. No. What they're gonna do, I'm telling you, free idea. Add Todd Howard. Todd Howard, playable champion. I'll voice him. I know nobody else wants to. I'll do it. I don't think I really sound like him, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Add him in. There's precedent for it from Quake 3, in the form of Quake 3 had developer models, where it was just a dude in a t-shirt. Do Todd Howard in his signature jacket. Have it be a big meme. His ability is he yells, "It just works," and starts clipping. Alright, well. You know, it took most of this match for me to remember that I was playing Clutch and could therefore use Clutch's movement. Good misses.
I needed those parts. Revenge denied. Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Defense systems initiated. Stop fighting me.
Okay.
I must protect the weak.
I don't drink a lot of tea, despite how much of that I do. Now, I was asked for 2 reasons about the tea, but I won't specify which one I'm talking about. QC announcer. I like him. It took... Okay, I didn't like him at launch, but I think they changed it after launch, because I remember... Somebody told me this. I didn't like him at launch, and I remember coming back to the game years ago, and I was like, wait, I kind of like him now. Maybe I just... My opinion changed? And then somebody told me that, and I don't know how true it is, but supposedly they changed the... I don't know if they changed the voice, but I think maybe they changed the processing or something. And now I quite like him. I think I dig him. Because he's got, like... It fits the, like, grim aesthetic of the game, yet, like, the esports minimalism. It's, like, both out of the way and, like, dark in a kind of cool way. Like, I kind of dig it. But what I would have really liked is more announcer packs, which I think is another one of those things that we would have gotten had people supported QC. Who's the best game announcer and why is it the KI guy? Yeah, it's the KI guy. It's Mike. Mike's the hype. Undoubted. The announcer in this game has a sexy voice and it's distracting. Alright, I'm adding that to the Seggy compliment counter. He didn't voice this, but as Tosh pointed out, Seggy has the ability to just sound like the Quake Champions announcer without even processing it. So I'm just going to add that to his compliment counter. Full boomer shooter, crossover arena shooter with the big names would be a dream. Oh, so you mean Quake Champions Doom Edition, QCDE, that thing we already have that I voice Dusk Dude in? I agree. QCDE is a dream come true. It's a fantastic game, and we'll be streaming it on this channel again, eventually. That's not real. You can't just be like the game doesn't exist. You can't do that. It's right there. It's free. It's easy to install. It's not on Steam, though, so nobody wants to play it, right? You're not real. We're going to be in another game together? Hell yeah, Tom. Right on.
Vote now.
You know, I think we've evaded exile this far, but it's so cold. Let me pick Death Knight to help us warm up a little bit. Hey, you're not going to trick me into breaking my NDAs, Tom. I'm not that easy. You can break my NDAs for me.
From the ashes, I will rise again. fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
You know, maybe I almost immediately jumped into a pit.
Leave time. Lead lost. Excellent. Leave tied.
Tribolt God. Have I ever gotten a Tribolt God? Did they even make a medal for it? I should try that. I guess you would have to, yeah, because for the golden weapon skins challenge, there's got to be a Tribolt God. Maybe one day.
Point blank. Lead tied. Lead lost.
I've said it before, I'll say it again. I like the Tribolt. It's very niche in its uses, but in those niches, it's very fun to use, and I definitely like it. I thought I'd never say this, but I like it more than the grenade launcher in the game at this point, because you still get to do the planning type stuff that you would with a grenade launcher, but without the game being reduced to rooms just filled with grenade spam. Now, instead of the spammy nade bullshit, people have to like kind of actually aim their shots that they're looking to plan for. I dig it. It's a little trickier, but I wouldn't trade it back out for the grenade launcher if I could. That is an opinion that's been formed over years of playing QC. I've only relatively recently come around to it. And if you really like grenades, you still have Keel. Oh! They're buffing his grenade speed back up a little bit again in this upcoming patch, I think. They took it down a notch because recently I think they took a lot of abilities down a notch. But they're putting Keels back up a little bit, which I actually agree with. Well, I mean, not that I'm a fucking arbiter of high-level balance or anything, but I was playing Keel and I was like, damn. Feels a little slow with the grenade launching ability, so I like bumping it back up a bit. Have you ever gotten into Open Fortress? You know, funny story, yes. Quite literally, I voiced 2 announcer packs in it, and I've streamed it on this channel multiple times, and will stream it again. It's a good game. One of the top requested ones for Fraggy Friday, and very high on my priority list. So much so that some of the people listening to this right now are probably tired of me answering this question. But I'm not tired of answering it, because I love Open Fortress, and I love you. Subscribe. Yes, Open Fortress is very dead, but it's what you'd call a Discord game. You can play it if you want, if you're willing to hop onto the Discord and set up some matches with people. And I'd actually recommend that more with Open Fortress than other arena FPS games. Because take another Discord game like Reflex. The matches you set up are not going to be casual funsies haha times. Those are matches with damn near professionals. You're not going to have a good time. But Open Fortress is kind of random funsies bullshit in its spirit and its execution, and even its more committed player base is more casual haha funsies oriented. It's not a very, it's not where any fucking pros really care to be. It's like the casual arena FPS, which is good. So I'd actually recommend that more than other arena shooters for the Discord game thing. I'll be honest with you. I think Open Fortress would have a decent enough audience if they ever find a way to put it on Steam, but like, who knows how much that would take, if it's at all possible, and even if it was, by decent audience, I mean by like arena FPS standards, so maybe like 200 concurrent. But it's either, who cares, whatever. It does what it set out to do. It's very good, it's very fun. People play it with each other and enjoy it. Nothing wrong with it how it is. Thank you, Bomblet. And yeah, we'll be doing it again on this channel sometime.
Enemy has the quad. Inferno from the grave.
Yeah, it's a lot better to play it now than it was, because it used to be way more of a pain in the ass to install it. You used to have to do the whole fucking Tortoise SVN thing, and like, there was like a walkthrough. Like, it wasn't rocket science, but most people just want to hit a button, and Open Fortress was like 7. It's a lot of buttons for most people. Now, it's pretty easy to install it, but it is still not on Steam, so people don't want to bother with it anyway, but clearly a lot of people do want to bother with it anyway, because we are constantly answering questions about when are we going to play it on this channel. Which Discord games would you recommend for Discord kittens? I wishlisted this game the other day called Kobold Care. I put it on my Steam wishlist. It looks pretty good. And if you're looking for a game for Discord kittens, speaking as one myself, I gotta say, it seems like where it's at. My boy BJ's just chilling. I die!
Incoming protection.
It has strafe jumping in it. It does! That's why I wishlisted it, of course. You see, because of the bee hopping.
Protection spawned. Enemy has the protection. Ring out.
Am I about to queue up to get my ass beat by a Discord kitten? Don't duel somebody with programmer socks. Biggest mistake of my life. It was sore lag before, now Kobold game. Alright, listen. I'm just very passionate about arena shooters. I saw Kobold Care has bunny hopping. I keep tabs on all games that might have a pulse in this genre. Who knows?
3 frags left. 1 minute warning. 2 frags left.
Are you looking forward to Trick Shot, the upcoming skateboard arena shooter? Maybe you didn't even know about that one. I do, because I keep tabs on all arena shooters.
Incoming quad.
I think it would be neat if you made a highlight video of the best voice requests from future streams.
Place.
I actually, you know what, Spoon, is at some point I want to start dabbling in doing, I don't know when, because it's difficult to make the time for it, But at some point, I am gonna try to do some stuff on not the main YouTube channel, don't worry, but the secondary stream archive YouTube channel. I want to do some of the like clips and stuff, and not necessarily that, because that would be an insane endeavor, but something with little clips and stuff, definitely. I miss Tribes the most. Yeah, Tribes is so they're working on Midair 2, which looks like it's coming along all right. But I don't know too much about it. I haven't kept in touch with that. I was never as much of a Tribes player, to be honest. Had my best match ever. Think I'm done. Second place, baby. Hell yeah. Congrats. Yeah, you're thinking of Tribes, Topping Storm. Oh, sorry. Simon cheered 200 bits. Thank you very much. I have a question that I don't think anybody's tired of. What's your favorite kind of sandwich, Gianni? I find that a person's favorite sandwich can say a lot about them. All right. This is pretty specific. An ultimate sub from Publix. But not any Publix. The one that was near my home when I was younger. Always had the best ones. Now, I'll take an ultimate sub from another Publix if I must. But the ones from that location just always had it right. If you're not into Tribes, does that make you an imperialist? No, no, no. It just means that you didn't pick Tracer Tong's ending. Okay, hot take. The Helios ending is insane. Are you telling me? Okay, because Helios is like, okay. Helios is like, okay, I have all knowledge and I am so smart and can manage a world and can do it all, but I need only the human perspective. And I need a human who can help me know what humans are and how humans want to human. And then merges with J.C. Denton? Are you fucking kidding me? The guy walked out of a tube. He spent 75% of the game being a red pill dumbass. I can't think of like anybody worse to represent all of humanity than J.C. Denton. He's barely human.
3, 2, 1, fight.
Turn to face the carnage of war again.
He's an idiot. We're gonna merge that and let that become God? The guy lost a battle of wits with a random bartender. He gave up in that conversation with that random Australian bartender in China. JC literally, he gives up. He's like, he doesn't have a retort at a certain point and he just stops responding. That's our God. That's who we want to be God. It's training, it's operation. Sorry, bit of a rant. Now, that all being said, I still like the Helios ending more. Because as stupid as it is to make JC Denton God, the other options suck. The other options are we get back to this point eventually, or we get back to this point probably immediately, or eventually. At least Helios is something different, I guess. I'd still rather do Helios. But still, it's so insane to be like, yes. Trust JC Denton to be the face of God. And I feel like your internal debate is supposed to be whether or not you trust the machine to become God if it fuses with a human. But I'm not worried about the machine at all. I'm worried about JC's part of it. JC's cybernetics is the spoonful of sugar to make the human stuff go down. That's my point. JC, as a human, is not a spoonful of sugar. He's a bucket of rock salt. That's what you want? That's insane to me. That is crazy to me. Only a spoonful. Oh, God. Now, what you might be thinking is, Gianni, you're Death Knight. Your gauntlet's supposed to light people on fire. Why didn't it light that guy on fire? That's because that guy is also Death Knight, and Death Knight is immune to Death Knight's fire DOT. Just as Sorlag is immune to Sorlag's acid DOT. Now you know. They're also immune to... I think I've got this wrong. I think Death Knight is immune to fire, like lava stage hazards, and Sorlag's immune to acid stage hazards? Or they're both immune to all stage hazards. Well, like damage stage hazards. Not like falling off of an edge, obviously. Correct. Thank you. Correct on the front of matching damage type. So Death Knight doesn't take fire, and Sorlag doesn't take acid specifically. Okay, cool. Thanks. I thought so. Got him. Worth it. Suffer and die moment. Oh my God, have I not played BJ today? What's going on? All right, oh man, it's already at the 4-hour mark too. Holy shit, time has flown. You guys are just so much fun. Thanks for being here. I do this stream and I don't even notice time's passing. All right, I'll do one more match after this as BJ and then I'm gonna wrap it up. Because the wife's probably home and we're probably supposed to have dinner soon. Sorry, don't care about any of this shit. Wife home. The only thing that can pry me away from Arena FPS. Actually, I lied. We're going to do one thing after this match, and it's not BJ.
5-minute warning.
Where'd he... Alright, you know what? I don't care. Roger! Thank you for the raid. Hi. Both of you, what were you doing over there? Was it fun? Tell me about it. That's Death Knight. Why'd I do that? Now, worth mentioning, the DOT doesn't apply, but the initial damage of the projectile will still do some damage. Same thing with Sorlag. Like, getting hit with a glop of the vomit still does shot damage, but then, like, Sorlag just won't take the DOT. Same thing with the fire. You can still hit a Death Knight with the fire blast. Playing Mahjong, lost every match, still was fun. So, what you're saying is... Mahjong is a lot like Arena FPS. And if somebody's open to playing Mahjong, then they should also be open to coming and playing Quake. You know, I couldn't agree more. Thanks for the raid. shit. least awkward Gianni 1v1. Okay, alright. I can take one more rail. Splash damage of DK's ability still hurts yourself, so you can do fire jumps. Oh, I just noticed that's Capelli in the chat. Hey, I didn't know you could fire jump. Hang on, I gotta try that. I mean, I doubt I would, but hang on. Oh my God, you really can. I thought it'd be like a little bump, like maybe a little more than like a nail jump. But that's a full on, like, well, not a, I think it's less than a rocket jump, but a lot less than a rocket jump, but still pretty good. That's handy in some situations though. That's like, I can imagine some niche like encounters where you'd want that, because it'll also, you know, damage somebody near you and maybe light them on fire, give you that little boost. That's cool. That's handy.
Enemy team wins.
Finnish modder spotted. Tor relay. No. I thought White Hell taught me that when you see a Finnish person, you're just supposed to say perkele. Yeah, there it is. I gotta raid Nora. I haven't had the chance to raid Nora yet, but I'm gonna. She's been streaming a lot, and she's already made affiliate. Actually, I haven't checked on her in like 2 days, so she's probably already made partner. Spurt subscribe with Prime. Thank you so much, Spurt. Yeah, White Hell is just good. A lot of people don't know this, but Hakita helped with White Hell, which shouldn't be too much of a surprise because he's Finnish. But he did, I think, oh fuck, what'd he do? He helped with like some of the music, I think. And I mean, he probably also had some input about the game itself. I'm sure they chatted a bit at least. But yeah, White Hell's awesome. All right, wait, hang on. I gotta check something. He did the soundtrack? What, like period? Oh, whoops. Yeah, I didn't know you like did the whole soundtrack. Well, I probably knew but forgot. If I haven't thought about something in like 3 days, it's gone. Anyway, enough about Quake Champions. It's time for the game that's gonna save gaming. Crab Champions. I'm gonna do one run, okay? One run. And then I gotta go. Okay. This game is amazing. This game is by Noise Storm, the guy who did the Crab Rave that you may be familiar with, the meme and the song. And he turned it into a game. Crab Champions is primarily a like roguelike go through like campaign, shoot a million bad guys, get level up stuff, whatever. And it is up to, I think, 4-player co-op. They had in the past, I just want to add some clarity on this. They had in the past announced some other modes, a racing mode and a duel mode, with duels of 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, and 4v4. Those are like way shelved. He basically, he's like, I think he's like a single guy dev, which is kind of amazing for how good the game is. But I think he hit a point where it was like, okay, I need to get realistic about the scope and what I'm capable of here. So it's now primarily just focused on the PvE roguelike thing, the co-op PvE roguelike thing. With, I think they're going to add like a little dual fight pit in this lobby area for people to shoot each other if they really want. But he's not focusing on doing the duel or the racing mode at the time, and I would guess probably not for a long time, if ever. But that's okay, because the game, I'll admit, I'm lurking around anything that might turn out to be kind of an arena shooter. I was mostly intrigued by the dual mode, but you know what? I got let into this beta last weekend, and I shit you not, I played this game for like 8 hours straight. Like all day, it's all I did. So I'm in anyway. Hang on, let me update the category to Crab Champions. Thank you, Bungalin, for the 5-person raid. Hello, welcome. What were you doing? Was it fun? So anyway, I've unlocked a few weapons here. Well, you start with the dual pistols. Right mouse, left mouse controls each gun. You also start with the pump shotgun. I think this weapon's super meta. It feels like I've had the best runs with this. It seems really strong. I don't know if it still is because the game just got an update. He's updating it constantly and addressing like the most major balance stuff. Auto rifle, gotta admit, not too sure how strong it is. I have difficulty whenever I do auto rifle runs. It's one of the starting 3 weapons, so kind of whatever. But one thing that is cool about it and all of the single arm weapons is instead of your right mouse doing the second weapon, firing the second weapon, it lets you aim down sights, which doesn't seem that special, except it does this when you do it in the air. Now, pay attention. This is not bullet time. The world is still moving at exactly the same pace. This is exclusively like slow descent. Which can be very handy. I also unlocked the shotgun pistol. Pretty solid. I don't have any big complaints about it. Seems maybe fine. I unlocked the crossbow. Crossbow seems pretty good. And you know, I got so lucky the first weapon I unlocked, the rocket launcher. Sadly, no rocket jumping. I'll admit, unfortunate, but dude, you don't need it. If you get like the lightweight perk and just keep upgrading it, you can basically fucking fly. Like I literally had runs where I never needed to touch the ground. I hear this one's really good, but I haven't gotten it yet. Oh, and I got the cluster launcher? What the fuck? Alright, that seems like it's got potential. Let's do a run with that. Now let me try to remember the movement here. The movement's pretty straightforward. Shift is a slide that ends in, like, it like drags at the end, but you can jump, right? So you can avoid that drag. And then your second jump actually kind of acts, you have a double jump, and the double jump kind of acts as a dash. So you can also do it to the side, and you can also do your double jump backwards. And so what it means is you can kind of combine the movements like this to really avoid that drag and get the speed off the double jump. And especially once you get some of the upgrades in the run, you can kind of get flying. The movement in this feels really good. I gotta be honest, I don't normally do a lot of games like this these days, but I played this fucking game all day because it just feels so good. I don't know how he did it, but he did it. Hang on, I want to turn the game up a little bit because the soundtrack also rocks. Of course, Noise Storm himself did the soundtrack as well. So you've got some good tunes in this. Actually, I'm going to turn the music itself up. Bam. Maybe not 69%. We'll just do 60 for now. We'll do one run, okay? Hopefully the cluster launcher works all right, because if we're only doing one run, then... Oh, I should turn off Nightbot's command about playing Quake. We're not doing that anymore. We're gonna do this one Crab Champions run, and then I'm ending the stream. Those, you can shoot those, and they'll do some AoE. Very good. Oh, you can just lay on this thing. Okay. Right on. Yeah, I see some potential with a cluster launcher.
Jeez.
When you clear the island without taking any damage, you get a bonus chest. What do we got? Melee ignite. I always forget to use my melee. I'd rather heal after each island, honestly. Only because I know I'm not going to remember to do the melee. And paycheck. Yeah, I'll start with that. Bloom effect. Oh, the little, like, circle of light on the ground. Yeah, that is... I think he was saying he wants to improve that a bit. This is... Noisestorm is always wanting to improve a lot of different things. So a lot of the game is very beta is beta. But in his case, he means it because... He's said it about a number of things that I was like, well, I think that looks fine. But he wanted to improve it, and then later, sure enough, he would. And I'd be like, okay, it does look better now, actually. That's another one of those things where I think I'm fine with it, but I saw him mention on a stream that he wants to improve that. Oh no. All right. Yeah, I never miss. Hey, Blue Nuke resubbed for 7 months. Thank you so much. Okay, so there are these parkour islands. And these are very scary. They actually make you... They increase your speed for these like little speed challenge levels. I don't know. And basically, the faster you do it, the better the reward you get. I might have this one in the bag. We'll see. I think it's around 27 or 25 that you bump down to rare. Oh no. Okay, not 27. Not 25. It's 24. Just missed it. I knew when I landed on that ledge at the beginning that I fucked it. I can deal with recoil. So anyway, if Quake Champions doesn't do it for you, play the other Champions game, Crab Champions. And then once in a while, the intensity of the life-changing experience that is Crab Champions will be too much for you. And whenever you need to cool down a little bit, you can join me on Quake Champions. Take a heart. That's not happening. I could do heavy. So now we arrive at the shop area. There are just some things I want to go over for you here. This guy is a test dummy that you can just test your DPS out on. Very handy. This is Tony, the shopkeeper. Tony is resting in his cave for now, but he will greet you with his usual charm in a future version of the game. Now, there's something else I want to tell you about Tony. This is Tony's garden. And if you come behind Tony's garden, you can actually get some stuff. You can also see some totems. Take a perk and maybe increase it, or maybe destroy it. I mean, I really like these perks, but I'll take the chance. Dare I bet again? One more time. I lost it. Let me bet again. All right, improved. Let me bet again. All right, we lost the healing, but we're going to make good money. $67 crystals for 33% of my max health. Now, right now, I don't have a lot of max health, so that's not that bad of a deal. But also, 67 crystals is not that good of a deal. Especially when I now have a perk that's going to give me 1,000 after every island. Get out of here. Alright, so let's take... I just like getting a lot of health, I'll be honest. I like to be a healthy boy. More damage? Alright, obvious. I mean, I can kind of just afford it all, so... We'll just go on a shopping spree. In fact, let's put more stuff here to buy. Let's just buy everything. What if I just buy everything? Alright, I'm getting out of here. I didn't look at what most of those did, but I'm sure I'm stronger now. I really love the way the slide is, because you have such good control over it. Like, you can just do it however you want. Oh, shit. Well, there goes my flawless. Oh my god, I forgot. So you have a melee, but you also have grenades. I totally forgot this entire time. I was like, why do I feel like I'm missing something? Oh, I'm not using my fucking grenades. They're on a cooldown, you can see in the bottom right. Okay. Nice miss. Oh no. Alright, I didn't handle that island that well. Let's take a heart. I need healing. I did say I wasn't that into Risk of Rain 2. And it's funny because this game is like that game, right? But there's just something about the way this game feels to control and feels to do the shoot. And the way the enemies feel. I don't know. There's something about it that really does it for me in this. That I just... Risk of Rain does not feel satisfying in this way. Maybe it's just the raw speed? I don't know. Which, I know, I main multi, so to a certain degree I do it to myself, but I still feel that way with Risk of Rain even when I'm not playing multi. Even when I play, like, the fast heroes. It just doesn't do it for me. And it doesn't do it for me solo, and it really doesn't do it for me co-op. I find Risk of Rain to be even less fun co-op, which it's, like, totally designed around. I don't think it's a bad game. It's not to my taste. You know, I could really use the health. Crab Champions was never supposed to be a battle royale. And it's funny because a lot of people think that, and the leading theory as to why people think that is they learned of it in a period of time where every game that was coming out was announced as a battle royale. This game was never gonna be that at all. The only thing it was gonna do that it is no longer focusing on, and possibly never will, although I'm gonna hold out hope, is they were gonna have a duel mode of 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, 4v4, and they were gonna have a racing mode, both of which are very shelved for the time being, as he's just choosing to focus on the PvE roguelike experience co-op thing, which is this. Ooh, crystal. I missed. How could this happen? Oh, because there's a parabola. Okay. I should learn what the weapon I'm using. Should deal with that champion. These crystals aren't worth it, Gianni. Let it go. Oh yeah, Risk of Rain 2 was a fucking insane improvement from 1. But 1, well, 1 did some stuff cool and well and fun. But 1's biggest issues really weren't that it was 2D. Let me rephrase this. 2D games can be fun. For most people, Risk of Rain 1 wasn't fun. Hey, I got my healing back. Sometimes Tony will grow health for you. Let's see, what do we get on the totems? 10% of my health. For a 25% chance. Well, there's actually health right there, so I can recover that. I didn't get anything, but what if I bet again? What if I bet again? Got one. Alright. I won't bet again. 50% chance to double max health. 50% chance to have max health. Fuck! The run is ruined. I will never financially recover from this decision. So, sometimes the totem, every totem has a chance of like blowing up every time you use it, I think. And the more you use it, the more likely it becomes. I wasn't expecting it to blow up on the first one. Alright, what about this? Gold totem, random legendary, but lose 50% of your max health. Well, I wish I tried this one first. Fuck. I don't think I can afford that right now. I have to try to rebuild. I can't double down on that. I have money. I only have money now. Money's all I have left. Here, let's get more heart. More crystals. Yeah, I'll need them. I don't need that. Don't do melee. Give me another heart. We gotta rebuild. I don't need imploding. Clip size increased. Now, okay, so you see how it says I can't pick this up because I've reached the maximum amount of slots? This is what they're talking about. I have all these slots, but I can unlock more of them if I'm willing to spend the crystals for it. The same with the perk slots and the grenade mods. Right now, I'm not willing to spend for it, actually. Wait, I have accelerating shot? Oh, I do. I'll keep it, but I won't upgrade it. And I think I'll take imploding. Alright, roll me again. I need more heart. Shots that hit enemies spawn new shots that target nearby enemies. Fuck, that'd be pretty good. Do I have the dash to just get another slot? I don't. I have to make a sacrifice here. Damage increased by 1 for each shot fired until reloading. Alright. I don't need that at all because I only have like 6 shots. Let's take this. Alright, let's take that. Let's get another. Ooh, yeah. Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, let's run that. Signed up for the playtest? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about any of that. So, holy shit. So if you go to the Steam page for Crab Champions right now, you can sign up to maybe get into the beta. They're letting people in every weekend until release. The release is April 1st, which is also the 5-year anniversary of It Burns of the Crab Rave video. We got him. It wasn't flawless, but we got him. Double key. Oh, you give me 2 keys? Yo, sick. Armor. Just juice me? Well, explode. Chance to explode twice. I'll take it. The 20s levels are rough with the coloring. Yeah, the lava set. I think I saw in the Discord that was possibly improved a little this patch, and or is going to be improved in the future. But I think the lava set is like the most recent set, so I think it's like the least along in terms of like visuals and stuff. I know what you mean. There's one specific lava level that always fucks me, and it's that one with the little indoor section. That's just like really small and tight. But I don't get bodied there because of the coloring or anything. I just get bodied because it's not a lot of room to work with, which is part of its challenge. I'm not looking for the game to be totally free. It's already pretty easy, especially if you get a good run. Yeah, okay. Ooh, alright. I know what I'm trying to upgrade now. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, that only slows me. Never mind. Ow, my movement. Hang on, wait. No. Stop tempting me with my own greed. Leave me alone. Haven't I lost enough? Bastards. Why are you torturing me like this? Wait, do we have a champion? Oh, sorry. I do this sometimes where I don't realize there's a champion I'm supposed to be taking down. Flawless? No, I think I lost it right at the end. Or right at the beginning. I mean, 700 crystals. I'd rather upgrade the heal. I don't know if I've ever actually survived or, like, completed the Arctic one. The Arctic parkour. But we're gonna today! I might not get the epic, but... So close. No, no! Come on! If I had done the jump, if I had just... Because I was like, let me just slide for it, but I got lazy. If I had done the jump at the end of that and done the dash, I would have totally had it. I wish QC had a better matchmaking system so teams weren't so lopsided sometimes. I think QC... Because a lot of people are like... Damn, I wish the matchmaking was better. But I think actually our problem is that there are 500 players globally. But hey, in Crab Champions, all you need is one player. So take that into consideration. You know what? Hang on, wait. There was this guy. Somebody, you were asking about Crab Champions, like, guides for the best thing. First of all, you'll never get it here. I'm not that kind of player. I just pick whatever I like. But shout outs to this guy I've encountered by being a Crab Champions fan. Let me pull him up for you. The Furnace. I don't know too much about him, but I was watching some of his streams, and he's big into this game, and probably could answer that pretty decisively. He seems to know the game pretty well at this point. He seems cool. Well, I guess I don't need to just show it to you. I'm such an idiot. I have a literal button on Twitch now for this. I don't need to, like, it feels like I'm like 60 sometimes with the way I think about things. Like, I'll pull up the window and show it to you. There's literally a button right here that you don't actually have to follow him, but that's the guy. You can at least click on that. I mean, you can follow him if you want, I guess. He's going to be like, where did all these followers come from? And you know what? I'll never get credit for it, so actually don't follow him. No, I'm kidding. If you want. But anyway, he's cool. But yeah, there are definitely people who are taking note of the meta. But I wouldn't... You can't... The game is still beta, and then a lot of balance stuff is being reworked as we speak. So things that are meta right now are probably not going to be meta even at launch, I would say. That's my guess. I'm not on the dev team or anything, so, you know, don't really listen to me. Is this a new island? I don't remember this one. Crab Champions is not out. It will be out April 1st. But you can, on the Steam page, enlist to potentially be invited into the beta. They're inviting people every weekend. I received an invite. The way I received my invite, well, I did enter the enlist for the beta thing literally the instant they open. I remember seeing the announcement. I like immediately jumped on that and joined the queue the normal way. But as for how I got in last weekend, some of you who watch this stream may be familiar with my character BJ Goon. Never mind. Is it worth perk, weapon mod? You know what? I'll take a weapon mod. Wait, no. Really, Tony? Are you taking mercy on my gambling addiction and taking away my totems? You're just not gonna give me the option to kill myself here for $30? I mean, I appreciate you looking out, big guy, but I was really looking forward to it. All right, well. More crystals, but the loot choices is reduced. Honestly, I've got too many loot choices. Hit me with a curse. Curse me up. Actually, I like the idea of scattershot with this as well. Huh? Oh, I'm too poor. All right, fine. I've got it. All right. I'll leave it. I'll leave it. I can walk away from things. Except for hearts. I'm always greedy for more health. Damage increased with each perk level. Shit, well. Oh no, I have to get sentry turret. No. Oh, I'm usually at high health lately. I don't need to repel projectiles. I've got skill. Hit me with the sentry turret. Let's go. Monovira cheered 200 bits. Thank you, Monovira. No thoughts, head empty, just crabs. Honestly, that was legitimately me on Sunday. This is all I did. And honestly, I'm kind of scared of what might happen now that I'm back in. I mean, I don't have a lot that I need to do this weekend. But my wife misses me. It's ruining my personal relationships with those around me. I've got to do tax stuff. I've got emails. Oh man. That's fine, you can freeze me. You can call me, you can beat me. If you want to reach me. Oh, fuck, sorry. Oh, I like this. Make her co-op? I can't pressure Noise Storm to give me another, like, key for my wife. I mean, my first key was acquired legitimately via the beta enrollment system, and I would simply implore her to also enroll for the beta and hope that she gets in. There's my turret. Isn't he cute? If you upgrade this thing, you can get a bunch of fucking turrets going. It's awesome. Ah! Flawless gone. But honestly, I'm kind of a cynic. I give up on the idea of getting flawlesses after, like, the first 10 levels. Honestly, I'm proud of myself if I even get a flawless in, like, the first 2. That's all I need. What difficulty are you on? Oh, you know how we roll around here. I always like to keep things normal. I don't zoom in. Ah, fuck it, who cares? I don't gotta do those. They're not worth it. They're nothing to me. Ow. Oh no. I don't think I'm very good with the cluster launcher, but I think it's at least good. No! My run's not over, don't worry. It just hurts a little. Alright. I'm in a little bit of a shit pit here. Oh no. Alright. Give up on being pretty. Enhanced turrets. Hey. Yeah. Give it to me. Hit me! I already told everyone to play on whatever difficulty they want as Gabrielle. I think during the Gabrielle stream. Man, it's a fucking video game. I don't... Do whatever you want. Saw 3 seconds, realized the game is great. Yeah. What can I say? You're quick to catch on. And let's... Oh, whoops. All right. Well, that's fine. I don't need it. That's not what you said to Travis. Travis deliberately invoked my wrath. What I said to Travis was pointed, personal, and deliberate. And actually, what I said to him had nothing to do with difficulty. You can play on easy and still do better, Sweaty. Alright, everybody, we're going to the burninate your fucking cock zone. This is the level. This is the one that fucks me. Glad we could see it immediately upon entering the biome. I wouldn't go so far as to say it's a run ender, but it can be with the right attitude. The thing is, you're not stuck on just this little beach. You can die. Hang on. Got him. GG. I think there's a way around the island. Or maybe that was when I had insane flying movement perks. So I was able to just jump around the whole motherfucker. Never mind. Yeah, you are stuck on this beach. Die. Honey, if I see my wife is in the chat. Hi, honey. Honey, if I personally harassed the developer, mind you, when I say the, when I say the developer, I mean the developer. There's only one guy working on this. If I personally harassed him to get a key for you, would you play co-op with me on Crab Champions? I'm not going to do it, so it's an entirely rhetorical question. Will you be playing Pizza Tower? I play it on my free time. I might stream it at some point, but I don't know. I got some other stuff I want to stream more, I think. And I'll be honest, streaming Pizza Tower scares me because Pizza Tower's hard. My brain loses a lot of its function when I'm streaming. And I don't have a lot to begin with. So I don't know how well I will handle streaming Pizza Tower. But it is a great game and it would be funny, so it's like on my list, but I've got some other stuff I want to stream more. Dox him. Go full YouTuber? No, honey, you're misremembering. We're old now. That's a different era that you're thinking of. Now YouTube is all about doing insane smash cuts to overplayed like TikTok memes. You just play like the dad snore and like zoom in on a model. That's what a YouTuber is now. I'm sorry, honey. It changed. It's not about... We just have to accept that the bridge is another era. The kids have it all wrong. Where's Ray William Johnson? He's actually still around. He still does stuff. Every once in a while, he posts something kind of based. But then I think sometimes he posts stuff that isn't based and is in fact cringe. But I'm kind of fuzzy on that. I can't remember too clearly. But every once in a while, he gets trending again for saying something super based. If none of you will say it, I will. I think he's cute. Epic chest, baby. Not like really, really like drives me wild cute. But yeah, I mean, I could see why he's doing my mom. But I mean, like, whatever. No guy is like drives me wild cute because I'm straight. Right? Crab Champions, everybody. Misha wants a word. No, Jensen wants a word. What am I doing? Oh, I'm on a one-hit challenge. Oh, God. Okay, so this is very scary, but it's a really good challenge to have the turrets for. This room is, I can be killed in one hit, but so will all the enemies. And the reason I'm not seeing anybody is my turret is icing them the second they spawn, thank God. It's a really good challenge to have the turret on. Oh no. Got him. Welcome to Fraggy Friday. I'm only doing this one run, okay? And then I'm logging off. This is just a little bonus add-on at the end of the Quake Champion stream. When is the Lobster DLC? Final boss. Alright, Tony, what do you got for me today? Wow, I have 10,000 fucking shards. Or crystals, sorry. Still thinking of QC. Shots shock enemies. Alright, hang on. Upgrade, heart. It's time to start getting... Ooh, sniper turrets? Alright, it's time to start buying... Man, I do not have a lot of perk slots. But we're on Island 25. It's really time to start gearing up. All of these level 1 perks... I don't want to get rid of them, but we gotta start picking it up. Even maybe the movement one, which I hate dropping. Heart. Sniper upgrade. Yeah, sentry upgrade. Eh. Actually, I didn't mean to get that. Random pickup? Ah, it's not worth it. Yeah, that'll do. Where is the crab emote? I don't know, artist. You tell me, artist. Burr loves lava. All right. You know what's criminal? Twitch only gives me 5 animated emote slots. But with enough funding, I could theoretically commission Stagger Knight for an infinite amount of them. The world is really a cruel, dark place. All of our animated emote slots are full. But we do have a lot of room on static ones. Oh, there's a champ. I always do this. Oh, God. All right, I gotta stop fucking around. The way these destruction rocks work is the more damage you do to them, the faster they'll blow up. But you can kind of like... Okay, that blew it up immediately. You can kind of like put a hole in it, and you'll see it starting to like leak its combustion juice. And it'll like eventually blow up if you hit it with a light amount of damage, or you can hit it with a lot and it'll blow up sooner. It's kind of fun because you can kind of choose how much damage to pump into the rock to sort of control when it detonates. Sometimes. Although that's a little harder to do, I think, with the cluster launcher. Oh my god, just get the champ out of here. Is that really that good at this point? It's starting to get a little hairy. I may not actually win the run. I've made some bad choices. I've made some good ones. Mostly I've played kinda poorly, if we're being honest. I keep... A big part of the damage I've taken this entire run is just me trying to, like, teach myself the cluster launcher in the form of trying to learn how to angle it just right to really chunk the skulls. I don't know... I've, like, obsessed over that too much this run. I've taken a bunch of damage just trying to do that. Oh, I can't resist movement. Come on. Oh no. Cucurbito? Oh god. Lava? That's lava. Oh no. It's not looking good. Come on, gamers. Germ a bit. We got him. Praying to God we find healing in the shop. Yes! Give me the juice. Hang on, wait. No. Let's see if I can maximize this. Okay, yeah, good. I mean, I have not gotten a lot of grenade mods. Heart. What is this? Weapon mod? Buy a weapon mod. see what we can get. Another heart. Oh, Dagger Blast is so good. Wait, no, hang on. I'm thinking of a different one. I mean, Dagger Blast also might be good, but... I'm too poor for these. But I can at least get the heart. And I think we're about to go into the final boss, so let's spend it all. And we did. Okay. Well, I mean, I can keep rolling, I guess. Might as well at this point. Yeah, nothing. Oh, thanks! Fucking asshole. Not the best DPS I've ever had. You know what? Actually, this is now a good deal for me. Alright, you know what? I'm getting out of here. I do not think I have the DPS for this fight. Well, maybe. No, I think we have it. By God, he's crabbing! Thank you. All right, so now you're given two choices. Two choice. You can loop back to the first biome, keeping all of your upgrades and everything gets harder, and continue the cycle. More and more and more and harder and harder. Or you can call it celebrate victory. Go to Crab Island and claim your crown. Fellas, I want my dub. We're going to Crab Island. Here we are at Crab Island, celebrating our victory. There's not a lot here. It's a simple island with a glorious statue. And of course, a glorious crown. We've earned this. Press E to become a champion. Got some new skins. Not bad. Oh yeah, this game has skins, by the way. Oh, I got Aqua? I think I just got Aqua. Hell yeah. Very blue. Waves, kind of nice. The green machine is really nice. Yeah, I'm gonna rock with that Aqua. There's also weapon skins, but I'm a little fuzzy on how they work. I think maybe it applies to the weapon that you unlocked the skin for or something. Or this might just not be fully implemented yet, I don't know. But what we did get is a bunch of keys, which we can use to unlock yet another weapon. Which one will we... Oh yeah, there's also a minigun I forgot to show you. Minigun's good. You can get some upgrades that this thing can really tear, I think. Let's see what we get. The sniper. I'm curious. I'm curious how the sniper would do. I'm gonna have to try a run with that. Oh yeah, and this is where you would invite your friends. Check the leaderboards. And this tells me my progress. I've unlocked 72% of everything so far. Or at least, everything that's in this build, I think. Hey, Sideways, thanks for the raid. You're just in time. I'm ending the stream. This has been Crab Champions. I didn't lose track of time. I hit 4 hours and then realized that I could play Crab Champions. Folks, thanks so much for coming out, hanging out, fragging out over on Quake Champions. We had some great matches today. Next week, I think, will be Quake Champions again. And then after that, I think we'll do Diabolical. Or we might end up... We'll see. If it depends on whether or not Rats goes on a good sale. But if it does, then we'd swap that in. We'll see. But probably just QC again next week. Always a good bet. And as for this game, Crab Champions, you can go to its Steam page and wishlist it and join the beta waitlist if you want. You might get in on one of the beta weekends, and the game will be out April 1st if you want to just get it when it comes out. Or it's going into early access. I guess I should specify. So thanks, everybody. Now I'm going to figure out where to raid you over to. I have so many friends. Oh, I love my friends. You know what? Why don't I send you over to fuck it. I'll raid Rafa. Rafa, if you don't know, we've joked about him a couple of times. Not joke. We haven't made fun of him. Okay. We've made jokes that make reference to Rafa. Rafa is like the Quake player. He is Mr. Quake. He is throughout many years a legendary esports player of the game. He's just simply one of the best. I have a lot of respect for him. He seems pretty. I mean, I don't know him really well, but he seems very cool, very professional, very cool-headed. In general, I like his demeanor. That he like. I feel like he's very good for Quake. In people, hearing from him and him offering insight and stuff like that. So he's cool. I like him. And right now he's doing some 1v1s with some other very high level players. So you're not super like competitive, but I think they're scrimming basically, probably. So I'll send you over there, and you can see some folks who really know what they're doing with the game. Just kind of brushing up and getting ready because the Quake Pro League is going on now, so they're probably just keeping themselves well lubed up for that. Just to warn you, Rafa, like many of the esports players, plays the game on like super low resolution. Well, I think maybe low resolution, like bottom graphics, to get as steady of a frame rate as possible. So they turn off all the graphic stuff. So the game is going to look a little bit worse than you saw it over here. For some of you, that's how you play it anyway. So, you'll be fine with that, but just to let you know. And one more thing I want to let you know about Rafa is we're super like memey and loud and bullshitty over here, and that's very much my tone and the way I am. Be yourself, but mind that the sense of humor might be, a little bit different, a lot lighter, a lot chiller over there. I'd hate to send over a raid that like makes anybody super uncomfortable. So, hop in and be cool and kind of read the vibe on the room a little bit, because it's definitely different over there than it is over here. But it's great gameplay and he's very cool. So I think you'll have some fun nonetheless. Thank you very much, everybody. You folks have yourselves a good one. This channel will stream again Tuesday, 2 p.m. Eastern. We'll be playing something. And of course, Fraggy Friday next Friday at 4 p.m. Eastern. I'll see you there in the arena.